Okay. This is going to be an incredibly annoying day if that keeps happening. I'm like already incredibly frustrated. I can't get my lights to turn on in this room. And now, great stream so far. Yeah, if this keeps happening, I'm going to just end this stream. I'm getting a new router today, and that router should fix a lot of these issues, I hope. Our current router is just terrible. Wait, what? Never challenged Twitch gods with that remark one day. And thanks for the follow. And alright, so let's do this. Added com today, Friday. Adam is going to work on the remaining cosmetics tasks, i.e. customization, and whatever is involved with that. And then work on making deploy slash debugging easier so that the game can be online again. It's been sucking, and if it crashes a couple of times, there just won't be a stream today. Am I still using Wi-Fi for the stream? Yeah. See, this is why I was worried about doing this originally, because every part of my Wi-Fi setup is flaky. And we're about to make one part of that way less flaky with that router. But we don't actually have the router yet. Hey, cool, look at that. Fixed issue 2271. Check for updates. Dialogue should be resizable. So we can currently see that not being resizable. I'll say remind me later. Okay, so we were going to comment this. If the router comes before lunch, just hook it up and start the stream again. Yeah, I think that's, well, it's potentially a good idea. I might run into issues where, like, yeah, I should try it out. I should definitely try it. Okay, so let's start all this stuff. Let's also do this and this. Wait, what? You guys have to buffer constantly? So this is not needed. Also, man, is this a lot of buffering? Okay, I don't have dropped frames. Also, something interesting. So today, I'm gonna just fill you guys in on a few things. So one is that I'm getting back to like peak stress level again, and I think this is a combination of a lot of things. It's been pretty busy days working for Botland, and then I get done with Botland, and there's like tons of stuff going on, and tons of extra stuff too. So I told you guys there was the slight change in Extonomus, and like I had to contact the lawyer, and we needed to get contracts, and we're talking about how we're gonna get ad revenue to work. So I had to set up a meeting with that, and there's like a million things going on. So I'm gonna just try to kind of take it easy today, and then a week from today, when I end the stream, I'll be going on vacation for an entire week. So this is something that's been on the schedule for a while. I'm not trying to just spring this on you guys. Um, I've mentioned this before. It's going to be just a completely like relaxing vacation. There's no seeing people or sightseeing or anything like that. It's just relax, sit on a beach. It should be pretty nice. And hey, Crowport. Oh, by the way, the reason I opened up Twinge is because I wanted to see. I think the number of views has been going up like way more than normal lately. 11,000 views in 30 days, whereas in 90 days Yeah, you'd expect that number to be 33,000. So it actually is going up. Anyway, pretty crazy. Any baby potters we should know about? No. Oh, I haven't been saying where I'm going on vacation, and nor will I be. All you know is that there's a beach, and that's all I care about too. Will you be playing TF2 competitive from there? I don't think I'll ever play TF2 competitive because I don't think that's probably a good use of my time. But I do want to play TF2 with you guys somewhere. Where can I learn Node.js the best? So learn you Node. There's a beach that limits it to coastal areas. Yeah, I'm not gonna give hints about where this is either. It's not really important, I think. At least not for why is this? Oh, I see. Okay, it's not really important for the sake of the stream, I guess. The important part is that the stream won't be online, and then when I come back, I should be very relaxed. Now that is happening, yes, starting on the 16th. So I'll be back on the 25th. So the rest of July will probably be for figuring out animation, and I'm gonna write that down over here. So July is art and vacation month. Actually, what am I talking about? We have all of next week too. Yeah, so then next week might be for animation. Okay, so let's figure this out. And I gotta fix up the tests. We're gonna do that after updating the graphics. So fix the tests that I broke. He's taking a vacation a block away from his house. So set hardware was this stuff. No, this is actually fine. Create bot bay for comments. Look at validate inventory. This takes all the, yep, okay. That's not actually even true. Inventory util.js. There's validate inventory, and there's now a required items inventory. This function takes in all the same parameters except for the item template depot. This function is a bound function that already has some of the parameters specified. What in the world just happened there? Test. There we go. That was weird. We'll start the Botland beta in August. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do. Okay, so we can put this right here. Sets the cosmetics of a bot bay. This particular thing is an object, cosmetics loadout. And it's actually technically a serial. No, it's not. Never mind. No, it's not an object. It's a cosmetics loadout. We can just write that there. Okay, the rest of this is fine. Looks good. Yeah, nice. Okay. All right, I'm good with that. Now what about this? Okay, something's weird. Word wrap is on and never was on before. Wrap long lines. How did that even happen? Yeah, that's why everything was looking weird on the other page that I was on. All right, this looks much better. So required items inventory. Yeah, I changed around how basically all of this works, including, this shouldn't be there. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, not bad. See new hardware config. Okay. There's a Rebecca Black emote. You know, I never had Better Twitch TV GIF emotes on, and now I do. I don't really know what I'm missing. I know that there's one that I've seen, It was being spammed in SGDQ, so that's what made me turn it on. It's not that great. But then again, maybe I'm just missing out on a key part of Twitch culture right now. Okay, the rest of this is fine. Cosmetics loadout, I need to comment. And it's this one, convert. No, it's not this one. It's this one. Let's take what I have for hardware slot configuration. Boop. And we'll take this over here. So converts this loadout into an inventory representing which items comprise the loadout. This is useful for functions that check to see if you have all of the required items, as such functions will take an inventory instead of a specific object. Oh, right, because it's Friday. That probably should have been obvious. Alright. So it's impossible to convert from an inventory back to a hardware slot configuration because you don't have... So that's not actually true. It would be possible to convert from... Well, this is true. But it's not true with respect to a cosmetics loadout. You could convert from an inventory back to a cosmetics loadout. No, it is... I'll say it would be possible to convert from an inventory back to a cosmetics loadout, but I don't have a need for that, so I didn't do it. So I didn't, well, not do it, I didn't write it. Or code it, maybe I should say. I don't know. That's probably fine. Now the inventory it returns, apparently hardware slot configuration doesn't always return an inventory. That's not even true. It always does. Oh yes, here it does. Return null. Oh, that's probably something I should think about. What does this even mean though? Convert to inventory. If you specified something weird there. No, we should have this return null. I wonder how we do this. Probably with a for loop. Okay, fine. So for item ID. There, now we can delete this stuff. What is this though? If not util.exists? Oh, in that case we don't care. So if there was nothing in that particular slot, then just continue. So this is a continue. But this in particular, unexpected token. Oh, right, this. I wonder how much Twitch charges for a sponsored emote. Man, I wonder too, because how do you come up with that? Like, when you see one of those, first of all, how well does that advertising even work? And then second, how prevalent will it be on Twitch? I mean, prevalent enough where I've seen those in other people's chat. Anyway, if there's nothing in that particular slot, then just continue. But in this case, if the item doesn't exist, then don't just ignore it. Return a null inventory so that something can handle the error. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, alright, I like that. And then there's a toString, sure. Hey, 11 kazoos. Okay. And now we're down to this. Okay, so commenting these is going to be pretty important. You think 50K? That sounds cheap to me. Especially if that's just an emote forever now. Hey, Encrypted Feelings. Milestone? Oh, the 2,800 followers? Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty good for views and for follows lately. I think that's mostly to do with summer. I think it's partly to do with that I was working on UI for a month. And I think it's a little bit more visual for people. Well, it's obviously more visual. It's more tactile, I think. So, convenience function that takes a serialized hardware slot configuration, deserializes it, and then converts it into an inventory. So this takes the item template depot, it takes a serialized hardware config, and it potentially returns an inventory. Oh, they're temporary. Okay. That's a really good idea from Twitch's part then. Oh, I didn't realize those were sponsored emotes. You're right. You're right, 11 kazoos. Ones that don't even seem like it. Huh. Okay. So let's copy paste this comment here. This is convenience function that takes a serialized cosmetics loadout, deserializes it, then converts it into an inventory. And then instead of this is an object. And instead of this is a CCOSLO. Okay, there we go. So validates that you have the required items in your inventory. Cool, the items that need to exist inside of the serialized inventory for this function return true, and then the serialized inventory itself. True if this succeeded. Yeah, that's fine. And I think at the top of this entire thing, nope. Did I write anything about the database here? Yeah, because this is mostly here so that, okay, for the database layer, just like everything else in here. What extension do you use for doc comments? So that is called Doc Blocker. Yeah, I was going to say there are a ton of emotes that I've never seen anybody use. Like this. I've never seen anybody use that emote until right now when I just used it. Is that even... Yeah, I guess that's a regular Twitch emote. What are these? Pipe hype? Nobody knows these. These aren't spicy memes. Well, we can't all be Kappa Ross. Alright, so this is done. I broke the test by doing this. So if I were to try running these, take a look. Oh wait, I broke one test? Oh yeah, the validate inventory test. Because guess what? I changed the validate inventory function. So I guess we should just write this here. Fix the validate inventory test that I broke. We can just get rid of that too. Okay. So what did I do here? I'm not validating that you can use this stuff. Actually, yes I am. What am I talking about? What is this? I didn't validate anything yet. What is going on? Of course I validated things. So how does this work now? When you, let's just run the app. That way I can test this out because I don't remember what I'm doing right now. So we connect. I believe I got it to the point where you can now edit this, right? So if you drag a different item here, yeah, it actually, okay, this does work, right? And it does save too. So if I had update here, yes, we have the proper bot and now it's got geode foot. And if I were to refresh the page, we should see exactly that same thing. Good. Yes. Great. Cool. I did hear about the TF2 update. Yeah. See, this is why competition is so great. And not competition in the sense of like TF2 is now competitive. I mean competition in the sense of Overwatch exists and is probably taking some of TF2's market share. So you can, I'll say cosmetics loadouts are now saved, validated, and saved on the account server when you customize them from the edit blueprints page. Okay, so this next change that I'm going to make is actually going to be pretty cool, I think. Let's go to Dropbox. I'm going to have to do some of this off screen for a second, so just give me a second. We got to take all of these pieces of art and hit download. Okay, there, done. I mean, that was fast, so we're finished now. So now I open this up. What is it called? Botland Art Tool parenthesis 1 parenthesis. Look at that. This is a very potato-like body, but it's actually it's the foot part. Okay, so another thing that you can check right here, and this is something that I did not like about the original art, but the original geode foot was not colored based on your primary or secondary colors. So like you got red and yellow, and then all of a sudden you have gray. So that's been fixed. And the reason you can, well, the way you can tell that's been fixed is because this green represents the color mask and it's now applied to the entire thing. And green is, we can find out what green is. Green is whatever that middle stripe is. So yellow in this case, I don't know if yellow is the primary or secondary color. So whatever, but it's one of the two. So what we're gonna do is we now have the arena art, which is relatively low detail, and we have the, wait, did I say that backwards? Sorry. Okay, we have the arena art, which is low detail. So you can see there's very little, this is mostly just a smooth color here. And then we have the higher definition art, which has some extra detail on it and is also slightly bigger. So that way on high pixel density displays, it still looks pretty nice in this screen. Now, as far as using that, it's going to be probably pretty tough. So put the updated graphics into the game, fix the validate inventory test, make use of the high detail, make use of the detailed art only on edit blueprints. Are you sure you don't want to make all this vector instead? I mean, it needs to get rasterized at some point. I think like I could tell the artists, like that was the whole point of this, I guess, was to figure out what is it that we're going to do with art. I think if I were to make them SVGs, then using them in WebGL is going to be an extra step. Well, no, part of that, why I'm even bringing this up is like, what would you suggest as far as that goes? Like I use them as SVGs and then I guess I convert them. Yeah, I would need to look into that. I had done some very basic research earlier and I decided I shouldn't do that for some reason. Okay, so put them into the game. This shouldn't be so bad. I wrote a note on how to do this. So modify cosmetics data.json to reflect the current set of cosmetics part. All right. So let's go take a look. Cosmetics data JSON. Here it is. So we're going to basically just copy paste all of this again and we'll end up with the, so we had what? A and then D. Yeah, we'll have the D art as well, which is the detail view. So WASP HA, WASP HD. These should be the same, I hope, regardless of whether. All right, let's take a look. So the headpiece, we're gonna put this at 35 220. We're gonna put the should probably specify these in the same order that I specified the other ones in. So foot, torso, head. Yeah, there. So, okay, foot has, and you know what, this is how the UI shows it. I just want to make this as easy to update as possible. So 240, 35, 44, 14. Then 235, 155, 215, 245. And then 35, 220. Okay, great. Now let's put the foot art over here, the torso art over here. And then we'll put the arena coordinates down here. Okay. So geode art. Hey, Sintane. The DOM can handle SVGs and you can just use the paths as meshes in WebGL. What? Really? I wonder what the file size of an SVG is. And I also wonder how hard it would be to do this. Does Pixie.js already have something like this? SVG to mesh? Like, I doubt it has something like this already, actually. And then all the dynamic coloring can just be done in code. Yeah, all right. I'll ask for vector graphics to try it out at least. Get one of the zip art and vector graphics. Darn it, this is gonna, okay, yeah, this is gonna be hard. Because if I can get all this working, then it's gonna have to change basically everything. And it's probably gonna take at least a week of work. Man. I should have looked into this earlier then. What's this? Where it's an SVG path into a 3D mesh. Yeah, wow. And what performance would be. Just tell them to keep their sources launched with raster and you can convert to vector later. But all right, this might be a really stupid question, but wouldn't the artist have to have made the images in vector to begin with? There's no like convert to vector. Hey, Lukey. Can't be any less than the frame bug. Yeah, I know. All right, well, let's get the geode bot coordinates. So geode foot 70, 45, 173, 14, 235, 75, 185, 255, and then 50, 206. Okay. Okay, so now the only other thing we need to do is this needs to apply to the detail graphics as well. I guess that, wait, no, it can't do that. Darn it, yeah, this can't work. What am I talking about? Yeah, this can't work. This is 180 by 256. This is like double that size. So these are going to be different coordinates entirely. Okay, well, whatever. We're not gonna do anything about that yet. Let's put the arena art into. Let's just put everything in here. But then half of these things aren't gonna work. No, let's just put the arena art in. Man. Okay, that, and that. That, and that one. Okay, so we're going to copy paste these into the client folder. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to copy paste them into the tools folder somewhere. Where did this go? Images input. Yeah, here. Replace all. Okay, so they all changed. So that was step number 1. Cool. Modify this to point all the right locations and then run this. So cd into here. Yeah, people adding new artwork means that I would need to curate everything. And I don't think that's worth doing at first. Unexpected token in JSON. Yeah, that's that. Okay, so now we have an output file. So let's go take the output and just plop that into the game. And we should be good to go. Okay, and just like that, our artwork should look a little bit different. So here's what it looks like now. And I'll take a picture so you can see it before and after. So yeah, here's the before picture. Now we refresh the page and it should just immediately be different. No. Well, maybe that's a caching thing. Yeah, whoa. Okay, I think that's pretty obviously different there. So yeah, here is the original and here's the new one. Okay. All right, so let's try out the different pieces now. So yeah, this wasp bot looks a lot more menacing, I think. Now we put the geode head on, the geode torso, and the geode foot. God, that's a scary combination, this thing. They removed it. What? Oh no, you just capitalized the I. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Also, this is probably going to be too large. Huh. Okay, let's put the wasp head on. This looks ridiculous. So actually, this already works. If you hit update and then you actually go to play a game, so check this out. We got a wasp head. Actually, let's make another bot too. So let's make a wasp bot. It's not going to have anything on it. Could not set new hardware based on the inventory in the database. That's a bug. That's definitely a bug. Oh boy. Could not set new hardware based on the inventory in the database. Oh, create bot bay was never fixed, was it? Darn it. Where is this? Required items inventory. Validate inventory function. The item template depot. We don't need anything there. And then required. What's failing here? Inventory. Hardware config. And what's the hardware config that we have here? Artillery 1. Oh, here it is. Serialized config is not a string. what? Yeah, what? I don't believe this. This definitely looks like a string to me. Okay, let's go into this function. Deserialize hardware slot configuration. So I guess let's stringify serialize hardware config, and then we'll also console.log is string serialize hardware config. I don't know how it wouldn't be a string, but let's restart this now and then try that again. And this should be pretty easy to do because all I should need to do is just say create right here. And it's going to give me the same bug. But now we'll have this. Oh, it's undefined. Okay, well, that was... Oh, right. Of course. This. I forgot item template depot. There were 2 arguments to this function. Okay. Alright, so that should fix that. Now we should be able to make the wasp bot. Let's try that out. So we create this. Perfect. Okay, so now we have this monstrosity, and let's make I don't know, the geode torso and the wasp head. Waspode. Create. Okay, so I have 3 different bots. Let's just put them all into the queue. There. So now the colors I had hard-coded, and also I can't show you this one any better because my camera's in the way. But there's the full wasp bot. Wait, no, it's not. That was supposed to have geode parts. Methinks that's wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Let's kill the game server. Oh, weird. I thought I put this on. Oh, right, it doesn't work on creation. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I never made that work. Okay. Did I write that here? Allow a user to create a bay with cosmetics right at creation time. And EJ, that has to do with how I made an outline around the text. So yeah, that'll have to get fixed at some point. Okay, so wait, what did this have? The geode torso? There. So this bot is gigantic. And now when we put that one down, well, actually that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Jeez, this does look like a monstrosity though. Hey, Skynet. Okay, well, there we have it. So there's the updated graphics. Now I guess the next part is to, well, let's check that in actually. So this is a bug fix that I just did there. And this is not needed. We can revert that. So fixed a bug where I was only specifying 1 argument instead of 2 to a function, so creating bots didn't work. Alright, so that's number 1. Number 2 here was I changed this artwork around. So yeah, you can see the changes side by side. Well, kind of side by side. Things got laid out a little differently. But yeah, the wasp head definitely looks much more intimidating. Same thing with the wasp foot. The body actually looks about the same. This one's much rounder, but the wing looks cooler, I think. And I like the use of color better too. As for the geode head, I think that's almost entirely the same, right? Yeah, I don't see any obvious differences. The big difference was that now this base piece is colored. So there's just a black rectangle here. Now it's mostly a green rectangle. Carmi says, "What's the game engine?" It's mostly custom thing. Are you flipping the bots based on if the player is on the left or right side of the arena? I will be eventually. I haven't done that yet because I haven't laid out the bots correctly yet. Okay, so updated the artwork. Yeah. The artists produced more final versions of the arena art. Okay. So, all right, this player's going to be in a game forever now. Well, for 10 minutes at least. Yeah, so we can customize these things. We can't do this at creation time. How are you planning to do that with raster images? Parse them and just do it pixel by pixel? No, I'm just going to invert it. So just a horizontal flip. Yeah, EJ, I was gonna. I could just use scale x of -1 if I wanted to, but then I think I also need to reposition them if I do that. Anyway, we'll see. I'll figure something out for that. So fix the validate inventory test. Yeah, this thing's totally broken. Validate inventory. So the way that this function used to work is that it wouldn't take in a required items inventory. And now it does. So we just need to fix that. So let's just run the inventory test. So we'll comment out all of these, and then we'll comment in the inventory test. So now when I try to run this, it should just immediately fail. Why is this taking so long? There it goes. In fact, we can have it just run this thing. Will you animate the wasp walking across the arena? So there might eventually be some animation on bots, but it's not going to be too much like frame by frame animation. And part of the reason for that is because we're doing this game on a budget. And another part of the reason is I don't know how much it would translate into you actually seeing this stuff. Like the legs are really tiny even when you're zoomed in. So yeah, there might just be some sort of like wiggling back and forth. It might be multiple frames. Maybe we eventually have that. And that's what I might start to work on next week. We'll have to see. Okay, inventory test. So I think we can say something like it dot only. Can I write this down for Mocha? Nah, I don't remember how to do this. Mocha.js run only one test. I think it was dot only. Describe dot only, yes. So it was it dot only. There. Now it should run one test and fail one test. Perfect. Okay, now we fix the test. So it's basically anywhere we call validate inventory, that's just going to change. Yeah. Serialize inventory, serialize hardware config. That's not really going to be a thing anymore, is it? We could do this with an item template depot. So we just revert, or we change all these. So this is failing on what? 218 because of the lasers thing? Yeah. So we can probably get this one to work and then apply this same thing to everything. So let's try that out. Inventory util.deserialize. We'll take the item template depot and we'll take the serialize hardware config. And that's it. That should be all it takes to get this to work. Let's try that out. Get all items is not a function. Okay. That's not right. Item template depot required items inventory. So inventory util deserialize hardware stock config into inventory. Item template depot serialize hardware config. And then serialize inventory. Is that last one right? Yes, it is. Weird. I think, is this coming from somewhere else then? Validate inventory. Ah, invalidly serialized inventory. That's where we're going to have a problem here. Okay. Well, so this can be changed in the two places it shows up. So try making an invalid hardware config. So made up 9999. Why did I not just do this here? Okay, so all of that should work. And then try making an invalid inventory. This is where this part's gonna fail. And invalidly serialized inventory. Actually, I think this should be fine. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, this is still failing. Required items inventory. So if it doesn't exist, oh, it's supposed to be an inventory, not a string. If not is function. So this lets us know whether it's an inventory itself, I guess. Logger.error. Required items inventory does not appear to be an inventory object. Alright, that should fix this. Nice. Okay. Yeah, done. So we fixed the test. Now we can run them all. We should also probably write tests for the cosmetic stuff. But that's something I'll probably find out via code coverage later. Yeah, good, perfect. Okay, so we go back to test main. We change it back how it used to be. We run all of the tests. And they should all work. Perfect. Okay, let's check in. So very little actually changed here. That's fine though. Fix the validate inventory test. And what's this? Underscores defined but never used, unnecessary semicolon. Right. Fix linting issues. Oh, nice Discordant Strike. Yeah, it'll be quite an experience. So make use of the detailed art only on edit blueprints. Yeah, so the first part of this is getting this into the game. Actually, let's just go to art.bot.land. I really should just fix the cosmetics combiner. This would make things a lot easier for me to use. Yeah, because like, this just spawns a bunch of dialogues. But I believe we can say wasp fd base, no, fd art. And then here we can say wasp td art and wasp hd art. Yeah, wow. All right. So there's our wasp bot colored like cotton candy. And now we would need to position this correctly. What is this? The leg piece. Yeah, except for this is the high detail version. So I guess we need to shrink everything too. Hey, Maldian. So, okay, let's just set this to 0, 0. The torso piece, I guess we can position that based on what in the world is going on here. So this needs to be up here somewhere, like 200 something. No, even higher than that. And we'll need to zoom out here too. 300? Yeah, I really need to fix this tool. Alright, that's more or less good. We should probably just look at the real wasp bot for this. Yeah, so it's positioned directly on top of this thing. Which will put it like there. Then the headpiece goes way over here. I'm not gonna just keep scrolling this thing. There, 350, and this is what? Oops, wrong direction. What's with all the wing bots though? What are you talking about? Thing is like a nightmare. All right, cool. Hey, technical freak. Well, so these aren't so bad, but then combining them with the other things is probably going to be harder to do. I'll take a print screen of this, and then I'll work on fixing the tool. Fix cosmetics, combine it. Is it going to be paid coloring? It probably will be, and it'll probably just cost in-game money for that. Because your colors are going to be sort of like your player personality almost. It's like you pick them and it applies to all of your bots. And you can't ever change them during a game. That wouldn't make any sense. But because of that, if you see a player and you're like, oh, that player's really good, and then you see them again later, you should be able to identify them not just by their name, but also, oh, they were the ones with the bright pink bots. Okay. So yeah, all this artwork's going to have to change. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like the art. I like this a lot too. And yes, I know black is what you'd probably expect for something like this. Imagine an army of these things shooting lasers at you. Hey, Pro Sam. Yeah, there's actually the remaining artwork tasks we still have to do. Remaining artwork tasks. It's animation and then like firing projectiles, I guess. Mostly things like that. Okay, so as far as fixing this tool goes, let's run the cosmetics combiner on my machine. So we're going to close out of these things. BLCL tools cosmetics. Now, where does this exist? BL tools cosmetics? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we have a watch right here. Do get CD first. Watch, and then run. Is this gonna work? Yeah, it's building. You should scale the red box to the size of a square. I should just increase the size of this, you're saying? Yeah, I think so. The reason this looks a little strange is because this is using the high detail art. So you can see there's, this nice eye texture. Because of that, the art itself is just larger. So you actually won't be able to combine this art with something like this art. This would look totally wrong. So see, we have a tiny torso now. Yeah, I should figure out how we're going to get that to work. In fact, the cosmetics combiner should probably just show you both of those. Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. But then they have different coordinates, though. It won't work, will it? I think it's a good idea to have... Hey, Merlin. I think it's a good idea to have the detail art showing alongside the regular art. But the problem is scale. The detailed art is a different size, so we need different coordinates. However, what if we could just multiply each of them Are they consistently bigger? So let's compare wasp head. This is 180 by 256. And the detailed version is 393 by 557. The torso, 299 by 275. And the detailed version is 582 by 538. Okay, so let's see. So if we divide 582 by 299, we get this. So torso width ratio, and the head width ratio is 393 divided by 180. No, those are different. Okay, well that's too bad. So we can't just multiply everything by the same number. Man. Yeah, Sam, points stopped working. Everything stopped working, basically. I don't know why points stopped working, though. I could maybe spend some time looking at that today. But let's take a look. Do I have... Am I getting more points here? You currently have 47. Alright, and no need for everybody to spam this command. Or wait. What I meant to do was this. I meant to do time. Yeah. So time and points. Let's take a look at this today. Okay. So yeah, at 10 o'clock, we see this. I'll have to check this out again later. Yeah, there are a lot of problems I've been having with like the stream, the web server, basically the everything. Those high-res graphics look nice. Yeah, cool. I like them too. I definitely think they're good. I just need to figure out how I'm going to have this thing work. Yeah. Digitay's time is still at the same amount. 279 hours. Oh no, your time has gone up by an hour and 6 minutes. But yeah, I gotta look into why this is happening. Okay, so I think it's a good idea to have the detail art showing alongside the regular art, but the problem is scale. The detail art has so many different coordinates. Yeah, well, that's gonna be kind of annoying then, huh? What's this thing? Oh. Okay, let's go into tools. Where are tools? Here, tools, cosmetics combiner. So this downloads everything and puts it somewhere. I don't remember where. Probably in the sprite sheet packer? Nope. Okay, well, just goes to show you I don't remember how I did any of this. Where does this work? Where are the images? Huh. Alright, well let's load up some code here. Because clearly I don't remember this. Dropbox interface. Where does it download these files? Local path. Download file. Okay, let's go take a look at that. Download file. Whoa, what was that? Download folder path. / downloaded images. / downloaded images. I don't see that here. What? Most of the back-end work is now done? Yeah, most of it. I don't know where these images go. Let's just search for downloaded images here. Working on it. Right? How can I not find this though? It should be in one of these folders. It's not finding. Okay, well, let's launch the. Oh, right. Maybe because. Oh, that's why. Okay, hang on. There's there's something I did that'll let me. Let me do this. Did I make a Dropbox thing? No. Set pusher M. So I need to set this up myself then. Oh, I don't remember what these are. All right, hang on a second. Let me try this out. So Dropbox OAuth 2. So set Dropbox OAuth equals that. CLS Alt F7 and then run. Hey, it worked. Okay, so now that I downloaded it, this is probably going to show up somewhere. Yeah, there they are. Okay, so it automatically downloaded all the images. Now let's try launching this. What port is it running on? Port 4000. So localhost 4000. Yeah, so this geode fd art does not have a type specified. Rename the image so it follows the format of the rest of the images. Yeah, okay, I understand what's going on. It was the whole type thing. I changed how that works. So the cosmetics combiner, let's take a look at this. But this is not the right code for that. This is the right code. Type specify. Yeah, so the way that I found a type before was, what did this used to have here? Darn it. Hang on a second, there's an archive here. Yeah, so what it used to be is ladybughart.png. No, it wasn't. That's not even correct. It was ninjafbase.png. Yeah, so it was get the last underscore, then get the character right before it. We're going to have to do this differently. And Merplix, I use set interval. It shouldn't matter whether it's accurate or not. You should look into the Gafferon Games article on how to fix your time step. Because you're never going to have an accurate interval function, even if you use the high resolution timers. Oh, sorry, Blue Wolf. I didn't see what you were asking. Yeah, but Red is the Torch linked to it. All right, so this is going to change. So we had Ninja and then the piece right there. And now what it's called is something like this. So we can get the piece by going after the first underscore. So index of underscore. And it'd be index of underscore plus 1. Let's just try that out. This might work. Refresh the page. And I don't think it's working. How do you Chrome prevent alerts? I wanna turn them back on for this. What? Chrome web dev prevent alerts. How do you turn them back on after you've... Oh, re-enabling window.alert. Here it is. Close and reopen the tab. Okay, that's easier than I thought. That didn't work. Oh, then that means that something else is broken here, that's all. Server responded with 404. Test 2, test 3, test 4, test 5. Why is it trying to load any of these things? I'll have to find out why. Friendly mine. I think it's because a Pixie Wrapper's trying to use this. Yeah. This doesn't exist. How do you apply health to the player, since interpolation will make it look like the player was shot after the health dropped? So I do something kind of weird in Botland. The server and the client don't have what? All right, so client animations, server no animations. So when you fire a laser, so let's say at time 0, fire laser from bot A to bot B. the server knows that bot B loses life immediately. But the client needs to animate the projectile going from bot A to bot B and then lower life. So there's this concept of like there's a life value that you're actually at, and then there's a life value that you're rendering that you're at. So there is actually some confusion around that right now in botland. Anyway, this didn't used to be here. It used to be a different path. So I've got to run a transform over the cosmetics combiner code. Process static assets watch. Let's go take a look at that. This calls into this. Places all static assets in the intermediate directory. This also converts any placeholder tags in the process. Hey, BioAim. This probably won't work. Also, failing to load these images is not really a big deal. Like, I'm okay with that happening. Okay, let's see. How will I do this? If I recall correctly, this is still running with Express. It is. Oh, and I did this. Interesting. So then all I need are the images that I had before. Join dir name images. Right? What's going on here? Express.static path.join dir name public. So the problem is that it can't find the images here that I need. Okay. All right, CMRPlex. All right, so the way we could fix this is by getting all those images. And this is still not a great idea, but let's copy paste these into here and see if this works. Now it's trying to get test through test 5. Those shouldn't exist, right? They do exist, and I can't find that. Oh, because it's supposed to be inside of sprite sheets, that's why. Red as a tortoise, now as a fireball. Okay, so let's change this. Output folder path, public images. I think it's public images sprite sheets. And that might not even exist. We could just make it exist. But let's try this out again. So if I rerun this, let's try this. So we can get rid of all of this test stuff and output.json. Delete all of that and then run this and then take a look at that folder. Is it going to work? No, there's a cache somewhere. Where's the cache? Aha, there it is. We got to clear that cache. So delete, and then we can rerun this. All right, and ideally it would fill this folder with stuff. I sure hope this works. Nice. Look at that. Okay, so now we refresh the page and... Oh man, it's looking at images output.json. That doesn't exist. Where is it trying to... Oh yeah, it should just be sprite sheets / output.json. And even this should have been something like static assets placeholder. Hey, Smooth Dog. Something's still going wrong here. There are no errors. Yeah, what's happening here? Nothing loaded and no errors. Did one of these builds fail? Downloaded images. Um, hmm. I don't have a lot of insight as to why this is failing. Oh, cool, BioAim. What did you learn? Imagine I know nothing about AWS. What do you think is most important to tell me? Okay, this isn't working. This is very far from working. Let's find out where it's getting stuck. It's probably gonna time out doing something, and I just need to give it some time. So let's put a breakpoint here and then refresh the page. Does it hit that? It does. Okay, so does it get to this point? It does. And what does this equal? Oh, did my console stop working? Hello? Evaluate. Yeah, okay. So what called into this? Fetch texture atlas. Right here. Oh, catch. What? But already read. Oh, I see. Red herring. Alright, yeah, BioAim. Well, nice. Okay, so we get the Atlas JSON. Yes, that comes with sprite sheets. Then we call setup Pixie. This makes a Pixie wrapper. Calls that. Okay, get out of this function. So now we should be over here. Construct sprite sheets. Great, great, great. Great. Yeah, that's everything. What? So then this page constructed correctly, but there's no WebGL canvas. Okay, that means that Pixie wrapper can't be created. Am I missing something here? Shader.frag. Where does that come from? JavaScript. Shader.frag. No, we have that. What? What is going on? On assets loaded. I bet this is never getting called. So let's get rid of all the breakpoints we have so far. Put a breakpoint there. Refresh the page. It is getting called. What? Okay, something's weird. This should be a WebGL canvas. Div ID equals Pixie. Yeah, there's no canvas under there. I bet it's because I changed how the index works. This is a very flimsy setup I have here. So there's index.jade. Yeah, and let's look at index.pug. So does this have a Pixie div? No, it doesn't. Because that's not how this works. There's that div though. Oh, wait a second. Something else is supposed to append this? Oh man, come on. Renderer.view. Inject WebGL renderer. Oh, right. Where does this get called? This dot props dot inject WebGL renderer. This is in Pixie component after component did mount. All right. Yeah, there it is. That's the problem. This Pixie component is used in game, but it's not used in the cosmetics combiner. Okay, well, we can probably work around this. Do we even use React in the cosmetics combiner? Apparently not. How would any of this work though? Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. So problem the cosmetics combiner doesn't even use React. It needs a Pixie component to mount before it will inject the WebGL renderer. All we need is this and then the camera handlers. So how is the camera working right now? Because I'm able to, at least on art.bot.land, I'm able to move the camera around. So how's any of that working? Set up camera Pixie wrapper. You know what? No, I could probably do this differently. I could probably do this even smarter. All right, here goes nothing. Where's this thing? There is an inject. So append child.star renderer. This was done here. We should still be able to do this. But from here. So pixie div.append child. This dot pixie wrapper.renderer.view. Let's try that out. Great Penguala. Thanks for following. Normally there'd be a cool follower bonus that you'd get, but since every single thing is broken over here, I can't give you that bonus. Pixie-div.append child. Yeah, what? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, it worked. Well, it kind of worked. Not totally. So what? Now I can pick wasp fdart. Oh, nice. Is the camera working? Yes. So the only thing that's weird is that this thing is not getting sized correctly. So what's in charge of doing this? Something needs to be. Pixie component. This doesn't have any sizing. Something needs to resize this. But what was in charge of doing this before? And where did this come from? I guess Pixie Wrapper is what was in charge of it. But this no longer handles changing the size? Canvas height. Oh, I remember. There's a resize WebGL canvas, and I don't remember how this works exactly. Yeah, this. Update Pixie and camera dimensions. So we just need to call this, which we don't even have this function. Oh man, this sucks. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get some more water. And I need to call that function when I get back. Smooth dog. Okay, so I've got to call this function, which is called once when we inject this into the DOM, and then every time we update the window dimensions. So we should have some of this code still, like update window dimensions, I hope. Yes, we do. Set window size. We don't have React or Redux, so we got to do this way. Kapap. Okay, and then we need this function, of course. Whenever we update the window dimensions, we need to update both the canvas and our camera. This handles both. What? Alright, whatever. Maybe this works. .view .parent element. Okay, well, let's try this out. No, almost. Not quite though. The width is correct. The height is not correct. Resize game height. And game height is equal to the grandparent client height. Is that even correct? Nah, I think it's just the window height. Window.inner height. Let's just set this here. Game height equals this. Let's try that. What's the Twitch RPG emote for? Because I'm pretty sure I've only seen that in the last like week. Oh, wow, I fixed it. Nice. Nice. Okay, so window.inner width, window.inner height. I guess we can just do that. We don't even need any of this stuff because we are having this take up the full screen. So I think we can just put this here, right? Width, height. And this should work. Maybe not though. We'll find out. Do I need to call this? I don't know if there's a problem right now with what's going on here. I think so, because I'm able to move this like way over there. No, I think this is fine either way. I don't think this is needed. Camera canvas size changed. The camera's probably listening to this itself. Subscribe. Yeah. Which means I don't need to do that myself either. But okay, great, cool. So we've got this thing rendering again. Now we just need to have this pull in the correct autocomplete pieces so that... Where does it get those? Autocomplete. Something from here. Init jQuery UI. So source. Get names of only base images. Oh yeah, this function is going to be broken, isn't it? Index of base is not equal to... So this should be index of art is not equal to -1. Let's try that. Oh, check it out. It worked. Okay, so now we have autocomplete for this stuff. So we can pick the WASP. So A is arena detail. So we can pick that one and then that one. Nice. And we can change any of these out with like geode if we want. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. So randomizing this is picking from the detailed art, which is gigantic, and the non-detailed art, which is small. So we can't do that. We need to have it randomized only in between the arena art. Randomize bot. Random headpiece equals this dot headpieces. Sample from there. We're gonna have to filter these first. So let's say get what is it? Arena headpieces equals filter. No, this dot filter arena artwork. This dot headpieces, this stuff. So filter arena artwork is going to take in an array of image names, so sprite names, and we're going to return the ones that contain return underscore dot filter sprite names, sprite name dot index of a art not equal to -1. Okay, there. I think this should work. So we filter the head pieces, we filter the torso pieces, and we filter the leg pieces. And now we take these two. And then when we sample, we're just going to sample from these things. There. Perfect. Okay, let's try that now. So now when we press the random button, it only picks from the arena art. And we know that that's the case because these are all more or less fitting inside the tile that we have here. So cool. So I basically fixed the cosmetics combiner. This is much, much nicer now. Now the only problem is we need to use this tool to give us the detailed artwork as well. Geode, where's the detailed one? Here it is. So here's the detailed artwork. When we're doing this, I don't know. I guess we need to increase the size of that square. Also, how does this have? Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work. I guess I need to figure out what the size of the new square should be. And we also need to change the size based on whether or not we're showing the large image or not. But like I said, the weird thing here is that these are not proportionate to each other. Okay, I'm going to do the best that I can think of here, which is to come up with the sizes of all of these. Oh wait, dimensions are when you hover over these. Actually, we could just go into detail view, can't we? Then that'll get us all of this, I think. Nice. Okay, so that actually did work. So we're just going to put these down here. So geode arena foot 126 by 161. Geode arena detail foot is 253 by 325. I guess we'll sum up all of these. Yeah, so let's get the arena, torso, and head as well. So the torso TA, there it is. It's this one. 344 by 284. And then the head piece, what HA, so 179 by 248. So detail foot, torso, and head. So TD is here, 639 by 572. And the head should be HD, where is it? There it is. So 361 by 500. Okay, so we have all these. Now what I want to do is I want to sum up the widths. Whoops. So we want to join this. So arena width sum is that. And then the height sum is this. There. Isn't it 693 instead of 639? Did I write 639 somewhere? Oh, detail torso. Yeah, you might be right. 693. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, and then let's sum these as well. So we have these, and we have these. Yeah, awesome, Indian kid. Okay. So this is detail width sum and detail height sum. So the whole reason I did this is to figure out, do we have an obvious size difference in here? So 649 and 1397 divided by 693. It's close. It's just not. It's not exact. I don't know where this difference is coming from exactly. Like, okay, hang on. Are the aspect ratios the same? 693 divided by 649 and 1397 divided by 1307. Okay, they're pretty close. So yeah, as long as we keep so I'll just say 2.01 times bigger. So where do we draw the arena rectangle? Where is that happening? It's not even there. What am I doing? I put it over here. Yeah, this arena tile size. I don't even think this is correct. Yeah, this should have been 512. Please show me some tweaks to the web. What, Maddie plays? I don't know what it is you're asking for there. Alright, so wasp, wasp, wasp. Yeah, so if we double the size of this, I still think that's going to be too small. Let's try this out. So what did we figure out was this magic number here? 2.01. We'll do times 2.014. I don't know. And then we'll try this stuff out. And then we need this one too. So wasp HD. Oh no, that's probably correct. Okay, so then we would just need to figure out what the coordinates are supposed to be. And I have some from here, but I don't think this is going to work completely. So this is what? 0, 0. Just ignore those things. 387, negative 195, negative 64, 402, 0, 0. Whoops, I used the headpiece twice. It should have been TD. Oh man. Alright, that was a mistake. So 387, negative 195, negative 64, 402. Yeah, and then this entire thing should be positioned way lower. So I guess we'll say like negative 500 or something. Yeah, that's not bad. This is going to be totally borked. Oh, kazoos, there are people trolling every once in a while. And the trolling is usually like it's two forms. It's one where someone's being intentionally inflammatory, and then there's another one which is not even worth drawing attention to. The intentionally inflammatory ones, you pretty much just ban them and they go away. The one that's not worth drawing attention to is an era in this stream's history that we won't talk about. Okay, so part of the issue here is that there's no scrolling to be able to see any of the detail. So I guess I need to know whether or not you're in detail mode. And you could press a button that says this. I guess. To switch between them. Actually, that probably makes the most sense. Okay, so this is done. So maybe there's a checkbox that says whether to randomize between detailed view or not. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So basically, when you press the random button, you'll be looking at the regular arena view of this stuff. Let's make this very colorful. Okay. And then there's a check mark where we'll let you go into detail view and we'll do something based on whether that's set. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll put a check mark right next to the random button. Oh yeah, the color changing is pretty nice. I like that that's working. There's a lot of cool stuff you can have here. You know, from like cool bots to goofy looking bots. But yeah. I was just trolling. Okay, so we'll put a checkbox there. Let's close out of all these other things. We don't need that, and we don't need any of these things open. Okay. So there's a randomize button, and then there is, I want a checkbox here. I guess we have these in front checkboxes, so let's just use something like that. Done and done. So this is going to be the use detailed checkbox. Class equals input header. Where is this? I don't know, doesn't matter. Detailed. And then we'll put the same thing over here. Okay, this is going to be positioned very weirdly, I think. Where is it? Did it even show on the page? Yeah, I don't see it there. We'll need to give this a style then. Where do we put this? I guess this entire div should be there. So left is 0. We're going to say left is whatever this coordinate is, like 30-ish, 50, 60, I don't know. What's your highest words per minute? Yeah, I guess I have to watch the video. Is there a checkbox here? Huh, I don't even see it. Let's just shove this stuff over to the side. Yeah. So we'll put the update button farther over. So we'll put this at like 200. Put this at 300 and this at 400. And then this at 100. This is not supposed to be like nice positioning or anything. Okay, good. So now we have this detailed checkbox. When checked, it should probably switch over everything that you're currently using to hang on. Wasp. Also, what's going on here? It's picking, oh no, this is correct. Yeah. So if you have the detail, if you click this, what it should do is switch over all of this stuff to the detailed artwork. And so there are a couple of things. So there's this, and then also when starting the combiner, make sure to randomize the bot once. In fact, I don't know why I never did that. But all right, checking this box. So let's get this, use detailed checkbox, and let's go into main, public JavaScripts main.js. So jQuery UI. Use detailed checkbox. So when you confirm, or when you change this, we'll say switch detail modes. How do we check whether that's checked? I guess this way. Is in detailed mode equals this dot is detailed mode dot checked. Yeah. So if you are in detail mode, we should save this off in the entire class. Whoa, what? Community bot. This sounds like it's fake. Community bot was an account that was just made today. Unless... What? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, pretty sure that's fake. Okay, so use detailed checkbox. What we're gonna do here is save this off into the class. I think it's the best idea. Or is there a better way to do this? I guess we'll have like an is in detailed mode. It's got a badge and there's actually voting. Oh, really? I didn't know there was voting. Huh. Wait, what? Are you guys trolling me right now? Whoa, this UI is totally different. Help us pick a streamer to watch. Every 30 minutes, randomly select a few streamers to be featured next. Oh, well, there I am. Okay. Yeah, strange. Alright. Well, hello, Twitch Spotlight. So use detailed checkbox. This is what I wanted to figure out. Is this thing set or not? Oh, come on. Use detailed checkbox. Okay, so is in detailed mode. Return whether or not this is checked. Okay, so if you're switching into detailed mode, so if is in detailed mode, then we're going to toggle all of the artwork that you're using. So right now we have this stuff all picked. We'll just change it. But then we need to, man, how do we do this? That's bright data, get head pieces val. Yeah. Okay, I can kind of see how this will work. So we need to get this. Let's just change the headpiece over for now. So const headpiece equals this. Headpiece equals headpiece dot replace. So we're gonna replace A art with detailed art, and then we're gonna set that. There. Let's try that out. I got it for 25 minutes. All right. Well, for anyone new to the stream, I'll link this in for. Oh wait, you're probably not looking at chat though if you're new to the stream, right? If you're looking at the spotlight on Twitch, do you see chat alongside it? Oh no, I didn't mean for that to happen. Because the headpiece is what? Yeah, this. Okay, so if this exists. Wait, no, something's wrong here. We can't do this. Why is this failing? Because this doesn't exist. Okay. Oh, it's headpieces. Oh, that's why. Yeah, there we go. They can see chat? Okay, so check it out. So we do this. We take the wasp art, this wasp art, and this wasp art. Okay, cool. Now when I press the detail view, the head should get larger. Okay, so that worked. But it's only a unidirectional thing right now. So we should write like a swap modes or something. I guess this is that function anyway. Const from mode is creative community game dev is the chat channel. Well, can they see what I type here? Nah, it doesn't really matter. So from mode equals, let's take a look. So if you're in detailed mode, we want to switch from ART to DArt. And if you're not in detailed mode, so to mode is going to be these things. Done. Okay, so now we go from mode there and to mode there. Next vote in 25 minutes. Wow, that's pretty interesting at least. I mean, it's definitely increased the view count, but there are probably just people who are pausing on the game dev page for a short amount of time. Okay, so this part's fine. I guess we don't really care about this any longer. What we care about is this, and I can replace this right up here. So we can just say new headpiece and xfreec, xfrec. Thanks for following. I had one with 0 votes. So there's a headpiece, there's a torso piece, and there is the leg piece. There, let's try that out. So if I did this correctly, we should see this swap back and forth here. Let's try this out. So actually, I can press the random button here. Now we press detailed. Okay, yeah, it is working. So now I just need it to show different coordinates. It should press the update button, right? Wait, what? No, hang on. Something's terribly wrong. And this isn't taking detailed into account. Yeah, that needs to happen. So we say filter arena artwork, and I guess filter detail artwork. So filter artwork by detail. All he needs is 0 votes to win. Take that, electoral system. So we'll say detail mode, or is detailed. So const filter equals is detailed, question mark, dart, otherwise art. We go over to here, we replace this with a filter, and then over here what we do is say that we want this to not be. Use detailed artwork equals. There. Okay, so now it'll randomize based on whether or not you want the detailed view. So that failed immediately. That's false. I passed that into there. Is detailed becomes false. Okay, so why is this failing then? This dot filter arena artwork. Oh. There. Okay. So random is regular artwork. Now we hit detailed, and now it's detailed artwork. Okay, cool. And we can swap between them. Oh, that looks really weird. The problem is... Wait, how is this happening? So this looks fine right here. Then I hit detailed and it uses just made up coordinates. And what's it getting those from? The Twitch staff voted for you? Okay. Okay, so now every time you refresh the page too, it's going to show you a completely different bot with a different color. And there's no way to randomize colors yet. So yeah, the whole point of doing this was so that I could find the coordinates for these things, but there's a problem switching between these modes. The detailed art is using all of these coordinates for some reason, and then switching back is causing them to break. This is bad. I gotta figure out why that's happening. Changed cosmetic loadout. What does this do? Sets of values of all inputs to reflect. Oh, whoops, that's what I wanted. Not update chords. What is update chords anyway? Or change chords. What does this do? Okay. So sets the coordinates in the sprite data based on what the inputs have. Oh man, community bots spamming my channel. What? 100% grade A Photoshop. Incredible. Excuse me. Oh god, the coughing. Hang on. Ban the bot. Okay, so in switch detailed modes, this is what I wanted to do. Not the other one. The other one is what was totally breaking everything. Okay, let's try that. Oh, check it. Okay, so that worked. So now all these values are undefined. So now that we've got this, here's what we'll do. We'll change these to WASP. Good. Yeah, I can mute the bot in here. No, it's nice to know when that happens. I mean, I'll keep it for a little while. If it is happening like every 20 minutes, then yeah. And I don't think it'd be viewer based. I think a vote system is bad to begin with though, because you want to find a streamer who you might not know about. So if you just keep voting for the same person, they're already at the top of the list, right? Okay, so let's put in these values: 0, 0, 127, negative 500, 387, negative 195, negative 64, 402. Okay, so here is the WASP bot now. Now, as soon as I hit random, it's going to totally screw up. Yeah. Okay, so now we need to position this torso correctly. How does this work? Yes, this needs to go to like 400. Actually, even higher. And then this needs to go over, so negative 100. Something like that. Okay, that's more or less pretty good. And then this headpiece we can put over to there and make this go negative 400 or something. Oh, hey, Jwaba. Can you give the bot a badge so it doesn't look like a troll? Yeah, I thought it was trolling originally. Because the account was created today, I believe, and just looked like a regular viewer. Oh, no. Darn it. The legs are going to get screwed up, and then... Oh, these just need zeros here? But then this doesn't work. Yeah, so these feet need to be at negative 500 as well. And then everything needs to be shifted over. 200? No, more than that. Account is a bit older than that. Oh, it was showing up as today for me. Weird. Now's your time to ask to be partnered. No, I think that's applications only. Alright, so the only weird thing I have here is this. The torso X should be shifted by a lot. Okay, there. So that's everything. So now we can randomize the bots in detailed mode and we can randomize them outside of detailed mode. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now, I don't know if these coordinates are exactly correct. I also don't really care. But I think this is fine for now. Arena X and Arena Y. How did this... Something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Arena tile size. Yeah, that's why I need negative 500 here. Darn it. This needs to be doubled. So ComposeBot needs to know whether or not these are the large images. Okay, I'll take in these coordinates. We'll just write these down. And by write them down, I mean just take pictures because that's the easiest way to do this. So we'll put this in here. And then we'll take the wasp art for all of that other stuff. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now I have these coordinates saved off. How's standing in front of a computer compared to sitting? It's pretty good. It takes some getting used to, I think. But then I tend to move a lot more when I'm standing up. I think that's healthier for me. So this should be based on whether or not we're in detail mode. And every time that we compose a bot, yeah, we need to pass in the arena tile size. So get arena tile size, return 512 if this dot is detailed mode. Return 512 times 2.014. Otherwise, return arena size. So then this goes here. And when we call compose bot, we're going to pass that in too. I do not like this idea. I don't know how else I'm going to do this though. But we just take in arena tile size here. Hey Justin. Working on making sure the bot doesn't spam you when you get voted in consecutively. Okay, cool. And nice, Jwaba. And huge thanks for following. Okay, so now when we go to detailed mode, yeah, so it increases the size of the arena tile. We should also probably position it upward a bit. So the next thing to do is to plug in those coordinates into cosmeticsdata.json. I think it makes the most sense to put them side by side, like all the wasp pieces in arena detail and then all of them in detailed detail. So we change this to D, and then I plug in these coordinates. These coordinates are going to be wrong. Whatever. Let's just let them be wrong then. So foot JX is 0. Yeah, this has to be wrong. 127 negative 500. This is 387 negative 1. Whoops. I bound the hyphen key on the numpad to launch localhost. 402, and then this stuff goes to zeros. Okay, and then we do the same thing over here. We get the detailed art, and I just take that out of Paint. Okay, so let's see, negative 346, 0, 379, negative 500. Yeah, so this is pointless because all of these are wrong, but I'll fix them. So we need to rerun this. It'll re-download the images and then reconstruct them, I hope. Or no, actually it won't because they already existed. But let's try it. Maybe it'll... Nope. No, it did not work. So why didn't that work? Probably because it didn't rebuild them. So we need to go delete the sprite cache again. Downloaded images, delete this cache, and it should redo everything. So let's try that. So it downloads all the images, it builds sprite sheets out of them, it repacks them, it uses the new data that I just plugged in, and now when I refresh the page, the detailed views should be, yeah, so they're too far down. If I change this to 0, I think it should be fine. Yeah, perfect. And I need the wasp foot to be 0 probably as well, right? Yeah, nice. Okay, so let's change those to 0. Done. And that's it. Now we can rebuild it one more time if we want. By just deleting this cache again. There. And actually it should pick up that I deleted the cache and then redo everything. No, it shouldn't. I take that back. Just rerun it. So at some point today I should be getting my new router. I'm going to probably, maybe I'll take this stream down and try plugging it in and see if I can get my lights working again. Anyway, this is looking pretty good. cream color bot. Man, nice. Yeah. All right. This is pretty nice. So I think I've totally fixed this now. Yeah. Well, the tool's working. It gives us values, and we can start to use the detailed versions of the artwork in the game. And again, positioning them is going to be a little bit annoying. We'll have to figure that stuff out. So I need to figure out how to deploy this, because I've completely forgotten that by now. Deploy cosmetics combiner and test it on art.bot.land. So this is done, this is done, this is done, and this was done a long time ago. This actually has nothing to do with that. In fact, all these things need to be tabbed back, right? But this, we tab back again and put over here. So deploy the cosmetics combiner. Let's do these things one at a time. I'm going to lint everything that I've just done. I don't even know if that lints it, or I need to use that. Okay, there we go. And then we can just check it in. Oh, no, we can't. Because of this fix, where you pass in the arena tile size. That's not good. Where's ComposeBot used right now? Client, cosmetics combiner. So these don't matter. It's these two that matter. It's in the arena and in main. And in main, it shouldn't be used at all, right? No, it is. It's for the UI. Okay, those are going to be necessary. And something needs to pass this in. It can figure it out based on the artwork. Yeah, I could make this change. That way the API isn't changing, and I don't need to change this. So if base head sprite name dot index of a art, or I guess d art, not equal to -1, then arena tile size times equal 2.014. Magic numbers. Yeah. So now we can get rid of this. And that arena tile size thing shouldn't be needed any longer. Oh, it is for the draw rect part. Yeah. Okay. And I want to make this function a little bit better. We'll just return this. Or you know what? We can get them. Well, no, that's fine. All right, cool. So let's try this one more time. Good and good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think this is a good way of doing things here. The colors still work and everything. Yeah. Joker bot. All right. Let's check that in then. Filter artwork by detail. I should probably comment at least some of these things. Returns only the set of sprites that match the detail level that you want. So sprite names is an array of strings. This is just a boolean, whether or not it's detailed, and it returns an array of strings. Alright, so that's fine. I guess the rest of this is fine too. Yeah, okay. So I have greatly fixed this stuff. Nice. So then the only question remains in index.jade. No, looks good. Fix the cosmetics combiner. It no longer produces hundreds of errors on startup. And you can also switch between arena and detail views. All right. So now to deploy it, I don't remember how to do this. Hopefully I took some notes on this. Did I write anything about that? Oh, hey, setting up the cosmetics combiner tool. Modify cosmetics combiner in prod host, then run Ansible. This can't be it. There needs to be something else here. Because this gets checked in. Where does this get checked in? Tools, cosmetics combiner. Yeah, there. So there needs to be a deploy for this. Do I have this? Oh, there it is. Okay, so first deploy. Also did. Yeah, chat's just quiet. So first deploy the cosmetics combiner tool by using deploy.cmd. So that's what I'm going to need to do here too. And then, does this run? It does run published AWS. I don't want that. I definitely don't want that. But I haven't changed the hash, so maybe this will just work. Let's just try it. All right, modify it in prod host. Where does this go? I guess we can ping art.bot.land. Is this on AWS or on Azure? It's a 13 dot IP address, so it's probably Azure. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Go on Azure to find the IP address. And then run this vault password. Okay, well, let's start up VirtualBox. This is already running? I don't remember doing that. Must be from the other day. Can I connect to it? I can. Well, well, well. All right, nice. So then what we need to do is look at prod host. We have cosmetics tool. We should probably run limit on this. Dash limit. There, done, perfect. Okay, so did this deploy? Yes, now we just need to push this code. Fix the cosmetics combiner. Okay, then we can put it online. So let's go try it out. So then let's get pull first. So we go down to the cosmetics tool, we paste in the IP address. Where did that go? Where did that go? There it is. So we paste in the IP address, and then we run this command. Passphrase. Nice. Okay. Now we hope that it works. Just cross our fingers. Well, I guess it's not technically done yet. Yeah, so we gotta wait for this. Now, if the caching system worked correctly, then everything should just flow through this system once this is done. So I gotta wait for this to finish. It shouldn't take too much longer, probably another like 15 seconds. At least that's what I'm hoping. And then if that works, then the only thing that I need to do is run the tool. And that's that. Then everything will be just totally awesome. Okay, I was wrong about the 15 seconds part. So yeah, here was the old tool. Everything looked weird, didn't have the checkbox. If we refresh the page, it's probably not going to work because I don't think it's online yet. Nope. Site cannot be reached. And so we wait. So then the next part to do after this is, this is currently using the arena view, not the detailed view. So we want to use the detailed view here, and we want to use the arena view, of course, in the arena. And it's taking forever. I wonder if things would run faster if I was using something like Chef. If Ansible is just slow, in addition to not being well liked by chat. Install Java 7. Still ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's run this again. You can do it. You can do it, code. Oh, it's failing. Why is it failing? Output.json. Unexpected token. Oh, no. Fine. So this is a 404. I gotta SSH into this machine and like wipe everything out manually. Oh, this is gonna be frustrating. All right, fine. Fine. So SSH Butler. All right, let's go to, what? Prototype. Is that it? Hang on a second. I gotta look at this off screen. Why would I call it prototype? That's not helpful at all. PID. What is this? Hang on a second. Actually, I don't think I need to do this off screen anymore. How do I reconnect to this? Oh, I did it. I did it. Okay, so now what we need to do is kill this process. Done. And no, that was not what we needed to do. Well, we can still run logs, I guess. So we'll make a new one of these. Go to BL deploy. We'll find out where this is running from. Tools, cosmetics combiner. Downloaded images. Right there. So delete the cache. There we go. And then we just rerun it. But we don't know where it's running. I started 3 screens. Why would I do that? Screen-RD. Can I kill this screen? How do you kill a screen? Kill this window. No, what? How do you kill the entire screen? I don't know. Let's just kill all the windows. Maybe that'll kill the screen. Oh, I think it worked. So now if I type screen-RD, nice. Okay, so we're getting there. Now we're going to connect to this one. Also, the last time I connected to this machine was probably 3 months ago. Crazy. What starts this? It's PM2. What am I thinking? Alright, so BL deploy, PM2 stop. I think we just do that. PM2 stop. Okay, I stopped it. So now if I try reloading this page, it should fail. Yeah. Now we just restarted. Maybe I have this thing restarted, but I don't want it to take forever. Cosmetics YAML. Tag start. Oh, perfect. So then if we just do dash dash tags, dash dash extra tags, how does this work? Dash dash tags and then put them in quotes. Okay, so we just do this, dash dash tags, start. And I'm sick of this thing. Okay, now let's try it. It might work. You can do it, code. You can do it. It still says can't find output.json. What? We should have that though. PM2 list. Logs. Could not find a sprite in the outputted atlas. This isn't right. Downloaded 0 files. Yeah, this is totally wrong. So tools, cosmetics, combiner, downloaded images. There's the cache. What's in the cache? A bunch of WASP and GeoDart. And it was downloaded yesterday. This isn't anything in code, is it? Yeah, no, it is. What? I don't know. Anyway, it's an arrow function. I can show you this. Yeah, so I gotta remove everything from here. And then we gotta restart this thing. Man, it keeps asking me for this password. Alright, is that finally gonna work? Okay, there we go. Now we can refresh the page. Check it out. We are in good shape now. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna link this in. I've fixed art.bot.land. There is also a detailed checkbox that you can click. Okay, done. All right, not bad. Yeah, so now we can get our deadly wasp bot back. So now we can mark this as done, and then that's it. So make use of the detailed art only on the edit blueprints. I actually don't think this is very important to do right now. Like, yes, we could do it, but it's not. It's sort of just polished. So validate the cosmetics that the user wants to use. Validate that they're actually cosmetics as well. This part, I don't know if I've done this. Let's take a look. When we say patch botbay, we get the cosmetics loadout here. Then we turn it into an inventory. Nothing is done to make sure that these are cosmetic items. Is it? Because you might try to use something like... Okay. So yeah, deserializing this does not take in an item template depot. So these IDs aren't checked for anything. Yeah, that's a problem. It's actually a really big problem. So hardware slot configuration, is that the case over there too? It is. So nothing validates this, huh? Not based on items, it doesn't. But here we go through and make sure that you've got IDs. Okay, so this can validate itself, whereas a cosmetics loadout can't do that. So I need to validate these somewhere. Where should I do this? Probably this. Cosmetics loadout. Convert to inventory. So item template. I guess also make sure that the item template is a cosmetic item. Oh, and make sure that the... Oh, man. Yeah, there's a lot to do here. So validate that they're actually cosmetics. Validate that they're the right cosmetics. E.g. headpiece in head slot. Yeah, that could cause some weird problems if I didn't do that. And right now, I don't think anything is stopping you from telling the server about that. So let's close out of these things. I don't need this anymore. And let's try to tell the server that we want 3 WASP heads. Shillbot says, what language or program? So it's JavaScript. It's ECMAScript 6, actually. And I'm mostly doing this in Node.js. Well, I'm typing it in Sublime, but it's running on Node.js. So if I go into item data and I get the WASP head, where is it? 22. So if I just set 22 over and over and over here, so let's close out of these things. And then I go into main, and there is an update bot bay. Update bay, there it is. Yeah. So let's put a breakpoint there. I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna hit update, and then we're gonna get the cosmetics loadout of nothing. But watch this. New cosmetics loadout dot foot ID equals 22. There. So now when I refresh the page, wait, what? Did I just connect as a different user? I think I did. Okay, no problem, JWABA. Server IP? So I can't, I mean, like, you could kind of play the game right now, but it's not totally online yet. I'm actually probably going to be working on that today. So at the very least, you could, like, you could look at just this part's online. But if you hit connect, the account server's not online yet, so you can't actually play the game right now. If you're curious about what game it is that I'm making, by the way, there's a video there. So what happened here? MySQL. It should have a foot piece of 22, and it does. And this is owned by user 1, which is Adam. So if I hit edit on this, yeah, it has a WASP head on the foot. So how is this showing the WASP foot there? That's the part that doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, what? It literally doesn't change it. Weird. Okay. Well, then let's go take a look at where ComposeBot's getting called, because that's what's causing this problem right now. It's right here. Foot image. Get foot image. So we'll just put a breakpoint there. Get base64 image data. Get base. What is going on? There it is. Okay. So we put a breakpoint there, and we hit edit. Okay, cool. So the foot image is going to be that, yeah. Which is what? WASP foot art. That's not correct. Okay, hang on. That went... Excuse me. What's the point of having this? So, okay, I don't know if you're familiar with closures too much, but let me give you an example. Let's say we have something like this. Install event listeners. Excuse me. And we say, like, I don't know, there's some event system.on click function event. So let's say we have this dot x equals 5. and then here we do console.log this.x. So this doesn't work the way that you think it might. This, at this point, will refer to something totally different. So the way that arrow functions can address this is by letting you do something like this. And now this does print 5. This will print undefined. So what you're doing here is well, anyway, you should read about closures. I think it's something a little too complex for me to succinctly state right now. Any idea why I'm saving an HTML file and it isn't being updated? Well, there are a lot of little things. One could be, are you sure that you're modifying the right HTML file? And then the other thing, yeah, it could be caching. And it could be caching on any number of layers. So yeah, try opening it in an incognito tab or something. So yeah, this is the WASP head. I think what I need to do here is just break into this one more time. There we go. And take a look at exactly this line of code right here. So we have the foot image in the cosmetics loadout is 22. We go into this function. Oh, that's interesting. So we append foot art no matter what. Digitate closures. Yeah, so noob, make sure you're modifying the file that you think you're modifying. And then I'd say that the third potential scenario that's happening here is that you are making modifications and it's just not doing what you expect it to do. So for example, if you change console.log hello to console.log goodbye, that's something that has an obvious enough change. But if you have some like complex if condition here, and you're expecting this to get hit, expected, and this isn't getting hit, then it's possible that you are making a modification and it's just not doing what you want. So yeah, debug through your code maybe. Yeah, so there's nothing done here to make sure that this cosmetics loadout is correct. And I don't think we should rely on just convert to inventory doing this thing. There needs to be some validation, and it's only done in the account server, and it's only done in 2 functions, create and update. There's nowhere else we need to do this. So maybe we make an is valid, like validate. Ensures that this loadout is valid, meaning you've only used cosmetic items of the right type in each slot. Yeah, so this does not check to see if you have these items. That would be the responsibility of inventory utils validate inventory. Thanks, buddy. I'm in the book you suggested, but I'm 1 page behind closures. Oh, I see. Yeah, I highly suggest reading about that. So what do you have here? And this is the output. Okay, so you have an input and another input. And the output. Name, queue, placeholder, search. That looks good. Go button, go. Yeah, so what's the matter, noob? Like, from this image you showed me, this looks more or less fine. I guess it's the table parts that aren't working as you expect. Because the inputs are there, the table elements are not there, but then again, maybe you have banner search twice in your page, and so this is actually correct. Whenever I run into problems like this, I would just delete the entire chunk here to make sure you're actually editing the file correctly. But yeah, search for banner search more than just there, because maybe you have this showing up in multiple locations. Because this is inside an unordered list, and I don't see, actually, what is that? That looks like it could be list item right there, which means that it is possible that this is correct and that this is doing what you expect. Okay, so item template depot. And validate should return either true or false, I guess. True if this is valid. So what we'll do is we'll make sure any null parts will be valid. And then the other parts, we need to make sure that, let me think about this. It's going to be something similar to this. Copy paste this. We don't need the inventory stuff. The item IDs, I guess that can be fine. Then we get the item template from that. If it doesn't exist, then it's not valid, so return false. And if the item is for the wrong part, then that's not good either. Now to figure out whether or not it's a correct part, I guess we need to know the item ID and the cosmetic location for it. Yeah, okay. So here's what we can do. We can turn all of these into objects. Location, do we have constants here? Yeah, we do. Constants.cosmetic location dot, and let's take this over to here and then capitalize it. So that's the location, and then item ID is going to be this. We don't need that. We do need commas, but we don't need the comma on line 45. Okay, so here are all of the items. Items are like IDs and locations. So we're going to iterate over that. Item ID equals this dot item ID and location. So if there's no ID, it's considered valid. Having nothing in a slot is considered valid. Cool. Now let's get that, make sure that this is here. So the ID needs to correspond to a valid item, and that item needs to be valid for the particular location. So no putting lasers on your head or lasers or torso item on your head. As for validating the location, we just say if item template dot cosmetic location, what is it, cosmetics location? Where does this go? Yeah, it's cosmetic location. So if this is not equal to location, then return false, which means it doesn't validate. So logger.error, new error, cosmetic location is not correct. Expected cosmetic location of location, but got that. Done. And everything else is totally fine, and then we return true for me. Hey Harry, I'm doing well. And hey Vognar. Yeah. And things you need. I wonder if I can see if I got a package from this window. Let me take a look, because I should get my router today. Okay, the result is inconclusive, because I didn't see a package, and this is essentially a halting problem. Why is true purple but not false? Yeah, that's a problem with my syntax highlighter. And I would like this to be purple, but it wasn't worth the hassle. And hey, Venrix. So yeah, today what I've done so far is I fixed the cosmetics tool. So now this tool lets you randomize artwork again, and it has a detailed button. So now you can look at the detailed artwork that we have. So you can see the difference between the wasp and the detailed form. There are more shadows, there's more texture on the eye. Even this radar dish I think is a little bit different. And in the non-detailed form, it's much flatter. So this will be what you see in the arena. This will be what you see when you're customizing your bot. And so everything will really show through on this. So that item needs to be valid for the particular location. All right, so now we need to call this function. So if this doesn't validate, then we prevent you from doing this. Why did I even do this here? I guess that's helpful. I would expect an advanced graphics setting of myself. No, so I don't think you'll want, well, I don't think we want you to have this artwork, the detailed artwork, I mean, in the arena. Because it looks bad zoomed out because there's like gunk on the art now. So this art is intended to be used when you're zoomed in and you're like tinkering with the bot and you want it to look nice. Why are you not using it in the arena? Yeah, for that the reason of zooming out. Like this is what it would look like zoomed out. And so if I randomize this bot, you see, I don't know, you see certain bits of it that like I think it looks muddy when it's zoomed out like that. You said it looks like a dinosaur. Yeah. Well, and it all depends on the color scheme too. You can make these look like totally different things. I think this is going to be cool. I think customizing bots will be a fun part of the game. So if not cosmetics loadout dot validate this dot item template depot, then what do we do here? Because these sorts of things are basically hacking attempts. Like if the UI doesn't let you do something like this, then we have to assume that a user is trying to do something like this. And I think there should be some kind of flagging system for if someone's trying to do this too much. But I'm not going to worry about that too much yet. I guess it has to validate. Logger.error. Do we have the user ID? Yeah, user ID right there. Okay, user ID equals user ID specified an invalid cosmetics loadout. So we can put this in here. The validation of the cosmetics loadout should happen actually like long before this. It should happen in the same place that I do this. Yeah, that's what I should do. I am going to do that. Let's write that down. And I'll do that in a different commit, I think. Move cosmetics validation to middleware. That way it doesn't need to be nested crazily. Okay, well, there we have it. So let's try it out. Let's go restart the account server. Cool. And then let's try tricking the account server into thinking that we want to save this bot again. So, whoops. How do I, what's going on? Okay, and I don't know how, do you guys see this happening right now? How do I switch back to my desktop? Oh man. Desktop 1. That was super weird. Now my mouse doesn't work. Okay, there we go. Alright, everything's fixed. Okay. So when I press edit and then update, it's now going to fail, I believe. Let's take a look. That's not right. That's definitely not right. Did I restart this? Yes. What is going on? The validation passed? That can't be correct. Stringify item ID, stringify location. Let's try that out. So I hit edit, I hit update. What happened here? So item ID null, null, and then undefined. Oh, that's slightly different from that. Oh, how did that happen? This dot foot I. Well, that's the problem. So I probably overwrote this in the database, didn't I? No, I didn't. Oh, because it was undefined. Okay, well that should fix it. Let's try that out now. So this should prevent me from saving. I didn't mean to refresh the page. That was accidental. All right, update. Good. It should have errored. Yep, expected cosmetic location of foot but got head. Yeah, I should probably not say sentences like that on stream. And Devcast, thanks for following. So let's try putting. Let's try. Oh man, what's going on? Hang on. Okay, let's try putting lasers onto the foot. So we need to get item data.json. We have lasers as ID 1. So let's do update bot phase set cosmetic foot equals 1 where ID equals 1. So now there are laser items on the foot. This is going to be totally broken. Yeah, cannot read property generate texture of null. Okay, so we can't actually do that. We need to set this back to 22, I guess. Oops, no, darn it. So what we can do, and Arnold, thank you too for following. So we edit this, update this, and then change cosmetic, where is this? Oh, new cosmetics loadout. New cosmetics loadout dot foot ID equals 1. So this is totally invalid. And now on the account server, it should tell us that it's invalid. Wait, that didn't work. Why is this still broken in? Where is it broken in? Oh, yeah, it did work. There we go. Expected cosmetic location of foot, but got undefined. And undefined is because I specified lasers. Lasers are not a cosmetic item, so it doesn't have a cosmetic location. Perfect. Let's check this in. Then I'll change that thing into middleware, so we can get rid of those stringifies. Where are the stringifies? They're gone? They are gone. All right, commit. Right? ID and location is defined but never used. Yeah, I meant to put this here. Hey, clowns. All right, so now we have validation. Perfect. And why does it think that I removed 19 lines? What? These numbers are wrong. Oh, I tabbed them in. Oh. Okay. When will the game be back up? I was hoping today at some point. But I think the problem is iterating. Yeah, deploying and debugging everything is not going so well. What? I'm 11 and 11 and trying to understand it. Okay, got it. I knew there was something more to that. Well, hey, Elian, and thanks for following. I also Okay, so cosmetics loadouts are now validated on the server, meaning you can't try to put a hardware item as a cosmetic, and you can't put a foot item on your torso. What type of game is this? So yeah, Goggles linked it in. I'll actually show you. You don't have to click that video. I'll do a demo of this in just a second. And are the lights set up? No, unfortunately they're not. For anyone who's curious about what Harry's talking about, I have these light strips, and when people follow me, they should get control over these. Like, you can actually just change the colors of them. But everything is broken in my place right now. Like, my router wasn't working last night, and now I can't even turn the lights on, which is why there's a lamp that's just off behind me. So yeah, I'll show off the game in just a sec. Okay, So this is Botland. If I gave you access to read my Bitbucket, would you be able to do something of my code when you have a chance? I don't know what the something. I can look over it if you're asking for that. Yeah, sure. I don't know if you have my email address. I'm pretty sure you do, but I'll whisper it to you. Okay, so Botland is an online strategy game, and you start by making these bots. So what I just added in this last like 2 days is you can now customize the cosmetics of them. So if I put something like this, I can change around how it looks. So okay, I think this is pretty cool. Then I go over to here and I can edit the functional stuff on it. So I've got a bunch of different pieces of hardware over here. So let's put something like missiles and landmines. We'll put level 2 landmines and level 2 cloaking. And so you can already kind of see where this is going. You've got these sort of like battle bots that you're creating, but you don't control them directly. You make scripts for them. So if you already have one written, you can just use that. Otherwise, you'll go and edit one. And so I have missiles and cloaking and landmines, so I can do something very simple here. I can say something like fire missiles. I can pursue an enemy. I can choose where all of this stuff gets laid out. I can cloak in here. Let's say if we find an enemy and then maybe just move randomly. So let's do this. I'll call this script the like missile plus cloak, and this will just be called like demo bot. So I'll create this. Let's get rid of that. Good. And then I can join a game. So let me update this bot first. So here's my cool bot. I join a game, and now ignore a lot of what's going on right now. I haven't finished all this stuff, but I can drag this bot onto my queue, and it got deployed, and you can see them. The offsets are totally wrong right now, but you can see them moving around and laying landmines. If they did find an enemy, they would cloak and then pursue it and fire missiles at it. So this part isn't totally done yet. Like I said, rendering the bots correctly. I only just got the artwork like this week for this stuff. But the game is a team deathmatch right now. I am the only person in the game, so there's no way you can get any points because there's no one else to play against. But yeah, that's the game. It's so gray in your room, it looks like you have a black and white webcam. Oh, Blitz. Oh. Oh, you made a typo. No, I know what Blitz is. Yeah, so one of the things I'm going to be working on either today or maybe later in the week, or sorry, later next week, is getting this back online so that people can play. So this stuff is done. Move cosmetics validation. And hopefully, who was asking about that again? Oh yeah, great, Pingwalla. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. One of the things that I wanted to work on, just game design wise, right now the way that the game is kind of laid out is these pieces of hardware all have a sort of counter to them. So landmines, the counter is just, fire at a distance and don't step on the landmines. Missiles, there's a reflect shield, you could put that on. There's close range weapons, there's long range weapons, there's utility things. So all of these sort of function in a rock, paper, scissors style. And the problem that I think we're going to have with Botland is that it's not compelling enough gameplay yet. I think we'll need to add some other strategic element to this. So that's what we're talking about, is how can we change this and figure things out. So move this into middleware and then allow you to create it with that. All right, so there is a hardware middleware. Extract and validate hardware config. So this would be like extract and validate cosmetics loadout. Treat missing config as error. In some cases you want this middleware to extract it if it exists, but if it doesn't, something bad should happen. Do you think it'll look better if the bots were slightly bigger in the arena? I mean, you can always zoom in. If you're talking about... Well, I'm not totally sure what you're talking about, actually. Like, we could make this the minimum zoom so that they're always a little bit bigger than what you're seeing now. But then you have to pan around the arena to see where the action is. I should really change the colors of these things today, too. Change the colors of cosmetic items and edit blueprints. Change the color. Wait, no, that's not even cosmetic. All right, hang on a second. if we go to the store, there's cosmetics. You can't sort by what you have owned, right? Was that something we planned on doing? Yeah. I just never added that. Okay, well, whatever. But then also in edit blueprint, and this thing needs to change. We need to put a max size on that. Put a max size on the bot podium graphic so that the edit button isn't pushed off the screen. Yeah, right here. This doesn't work. Yeah, so it's an edit blueprint. Change the colors of the in-game UI. There's a bunch of red / pink / Peru. Oh, alright, see you, Harry. Okay, yeah, working on this now. So what do we have here? Bind this false. This is when you're patching it in, and if it doesn't exist, then it's treated as... I guess you need it. Okay, so we're gonna have the same thing. So let's just copy paste this. So treat missing loadout as error. In some cases, you want this to extract cosmetics if they exist, but if they don't, nothing bad should happen in this parameter. Okay, good. So this is probably going to work pretty similarly to this. I'm just going to copy paste it. So this comes from the body. It doesn't always do that though. No, maybe it does. Cosmetics loadout. Rec.params, and this is in patch. Why in the world would I have done that? Where's patch bot bay? There it is. No, it's... I'll take a look at this in a bit. I gotta go use the bathroom. Yeah, I'll be right back. Also, hi, Hardly Difficult, and thank you for hosting me. I will be right back, though. Okay. Digitay says, what I look forward about this game is being in a game at my desk, deploying down some bots. Yeah, Digitay, I think that sort of thing, well, we'll see how all this works. And a giveaway, yeah, the giveaway won't work. The light thing is totally broken. And then King Penguin, thanks for following. Also, hi. And hey, Lost thing. Man. Also, I think points might be broken too. There's so much that's been going wrong lately. But yeah, hey everyone from Hardly Difficult's stream, and also probably from the game dev page. Anyone who's curious about what Botland's all about, there is a video here. One of the things that I've been working on though lately is the getting the new artwork into the game. So one of the things that you do in Botland is, of course, make bots. So you equip them with lasers and missiles and whatever else. But you can also change their cosmetics. So you can have combinations of bots and, you know, pick some colors too. And we only have 2 different sets of cosmetics right now. We have the Geode bot, which is this one. and we have the wasp bot, which is this one. And that's it. We only have those two. But eventually there will be tons of different ones, and you can combine whatever parts you want. So you could have like a wasp head on a dragon body or something. So what was I going to work on here? This part. Where does this come from? Rec.params. Patch bot bay. I don't understand where this is coming from. This should be from the body. And somehow this is getting taken in here. Patch, what is it called? Update bay. New cosmetics loadout. Body to send. Yeah, it's coming from the body. Weird. Weird. Did you just hit random and got the... Yeah, I did, because it was... I mean, that's what? A 1 out of 8. So it's a 12.5% chance of that happening. And Alien, if you're really 11, that's a really weird thing to say. Like, I feel scandalized by that. Okay, so I want to put a breakpoint in here and take a look at what params contains here. Although, let me try this. Cosmetics loadout. Is this gonna work? Oh, that's in the account server, so I gotta go restart that. There we go. Alright, let's try it. So I connect, I hit edit. If I swap one of these things out and then I hit update, it should work. Yeah, it did. So then, oh, that's weird. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. So we've got to go back to this and just update these things. So cosmetics loadout. If it doesn't exist, good. Otherwise, no cosmetics loadout found. Sounds good. So then we deserialize it. So this is actually technically the serialized form of this. Then cosmetics loadout equals cosmetics loadout.deserialize. Sounds good. Check this out. This is not invalid though. Well, it could be. But then we need to validate it. So I guess what we say here is could not deserialize cosmetics loadout. And then here we check if not is valid this.item template depot. Then we do another one of these and we say could not validate. Or rather, like, cosmetics did not validate. Yeah, I think that's better. Then we set this in here, so we get the... Do we need the serialized form anymore? One thing we definitely need is this. I just don't know if we need this. So let's go back to here. We have the serialized form, and that's deserialized, and then we deserialize it into an inventory. There's nothing preventing us from doing that. Spacebound Beats says, what language is this? This is JavaScript. Also, hello and welcome. Yeah, alright. So we'll do this here then. We'll save this. Well, except for we'll call it the right thing. Why does that keyboard have that weird twisty angle? It's an ergonomic keyboard, so your wrists rest more naturally than they would on a flat keyboard, I think. And thanks for following, Spacebound Beats. I will say this, there's something that's happening in the background right now. Let me show you guys. Let's find o.json. Where is this thing? There it is. So, everyone who's following me, your names are getting added. I hope they're getting added here. Actually, now that I think about this, this probably isn't working, is it? Because the light server is not on. Also, condescending ladle, do you have a space in your name? This is probably an error. I'll have to look into that. Hey, Evald. And Original Pepper. And thanks for following OpenSSL. So, look into o.json. Condescending ladle has a space at the end of their name. And Sakurma, thank you too. Yeah, usually there's a follower reward. I mean, there's the points, of course, but there's something else, and I guess that's not happening. I really, really need to spend some time fixing this stuff. I'm hoping to get this weekend to do it. And if not, then maybe I'll spend just time on stream working on it. Okay, so now that we have this thing being pulled in right here, we can take both of these and get this from... Oh, come on. We can get this just stored in the request. So yeah, this will be this.getBLinfo rack cosmetics loadout. This will be the serialized one. And then we also get the cosmetics loadout. And we know that this exists at this point. So now it's just a matter of using them. If util exists, because it doesn't have to exist, right? Then deserialize it. So this doesn't need to be done, and this doesn't need to be done. So now we can get rid of all of that. Okay, this looks much better. So deserialize it into an inventory. All right, fine. That makes sense, I guess. Although there's no reason to do that, because if we have this cosmetic loadout, a million levels. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, that's really good. That's really good. It's always nice to hear that. And no, Alien, this is not Java. This is JavaScript. So despite that they both contain the word Java in them, they're not very similar. In fact, I'm not sure how this got the name JavaScript. Yeah, because the official name is ECMAScript. Okay, so cosmetics loadout. So we don't technically need this. I guess what we do need is just this. Required items inventory equals cosmetics loadout dot convert to inventory. Right? Can I do that? Yeah, and it takes an item template default. Marketing by Sun. I don't think Sun had anything to do with JavaScript, did it? I'm probably missing out in the history of that. So this function is not going to be used anywhere. I don't think it's necessary. I'm actually also not totally sure why the other one I have is necessary. We can get rid of this though, and that means that we can get rid of the serialized cosmetics inventory. This thing, this doesn't need to be there anymore, which means we can get rid of this, and that's it. Now it's gone. Which gives us our question. Do we need this function? Hardware config. We need to figure out where this comes from. There's also slot configuration. This. We do have it. It's already the deserialized form, huh? Wow. Oh, that's good, Alien. That's how it starts anyway. Yeah, so I think the way that I've been doing this is not the best, because either one of these is going to go through the middleware. Let me make sure of this. So patch botbay has the extract and validate hardware config middleware, and then this is create botbay, which has extract and validate hardware. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we don't need this whole deserialize into whatever. Yeah, so instead we can do it this way. Const required items inventory equals slot configuration, which we should be able to get. Hey, so I know some basics of Java, a good amount for beginner and intermediate material, but sometimes I'm not good at solving the actual problem or know the logic of something. Any advice on what I can do? Yeah, I think whenever that happens, try to just write things out in plain English. And people who've been watching my stream for long enough know that I literally open up a new tab just like this. I say problem, um, can't can't convert hardware config into inventory. And then I'll write something like, okay, so solution number one is the, obvious solution of just whatever, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. I'm making things up, so I don't actually have a solution for this. And I might write something like, okay, pros, like easy to code, cons, harder to maintain. And then I'll just come up with like everything that I can possibly think of here. Solution number two, something else. And then I'll pick between them. And then from there, I usually have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to be working on. So I highly suggest doing that. Just write down your thoughts, try to see where it is they take you. And what's nice about that is that should you run into a problem later, you can see how you got to that particular conclusion and then change that one decision. And it's not necessarily easy, but it's easier. So slot configuration is here. And then we can say slot configuration dot convert to inventory. Yeah. Which makes these functions useless. Also, I really hope this still works. I need to test that. Serialized hardware slot configuration. So this will be fine, assuming we get the slot configuration, which we won't have unless we do this. Yeah. Okay, this is starting to look better. Why is this used? This is only used by test code, which means it's a bad function to have. And it also means that this is probably not used anywhere. Yeah. Yep. All right. Okay, so let's try this out. I should be able to go modify bots. I mean, this is pretty basic stuff here, but. So I refresh the page, connect again, I hit edit, and now I should be able to change this around. So let's put artillery 2 and hit update. Yeah, so it looks like that worked. We can verify it by refreshing the page and connecting, and yep, we still have artillery 2 there. And I should be able to edit this as well. So let's put geode head and geode torso on and update. And that did not seem to work. Oh, right, because I'm not using, I know why. Patch bot bay. This needs to have, there, done. What was that Java programmer joke? Oh, please don't ask Wheatley that. Oh, God. All right, edit. So we have geode head and geode torso, and we hit update. Oh man, what am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? Oh, right, I gotta restart the account server. Duh. Yeah, I think practice is really good, but also even if you're practiced, like organization is pretty important, I think, especially when it comes to programming. So even once you have experience, I still think just collecting your thoughts and writing them out in a coherent way can help you figure out what a solution is. I'm not saying that you're not suggesting that, Havald. I'm just saying I think that's a good thing to keep in mind too. Okay, good. So we're back to being able to edit this too. And we should be able to change them both at once. That's something I don't think I tested. But let's just remove these and remove this. And now we have a totally empty bot. So we hit update. And yeah, totally empty bot. Looks good. Looks good. Okay, well, let's check that in. And let's run the tests as long as I'm at it. All right, they all worked. So this is middleware. Despite that I actually added lines of code here. So you can see I added 30 more than I removed, which is kind of strange. Is this 30 lines of code? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so I added this function, but what this is going to help me do later is once I need to use this a second time, and I will because I need to make creation work, then I'll just have this function call into. So it should be like 2 lines of code then. Hey, Fade. Okay, so changed the validation, the deserialization and validation of cosmetics loadouts into middleware on the server. That way, create bot bay can eventually call into it as well. Wait, what's this quote? All right, done. Allow a user to create a bay with cosmetics right at creation time. All right, so what this is referring to is when you click this plus button right here, anything you customize on this bot is just totally ignored. So I have a geode head. If I hit create, oh, invalid name. I forgot to name the bot. Test. Create. It just doesn't have the geode head anymore. And that's because I never coded it. So we need to code that. Also, there's no way to delete bots. I just realized that. I should probably make that at some point too, huh? What we could do up until that point is just wipe out the database. So let's go work on this. We'll start with probably here. So this is called in setup React on create bay, and that's only done in edit blueprint. So let's go over to edit blueprint on create bay. That's called here. So we take in the hardware, name, and the script ID. So we're now going to take in the hardware, the cosmetics, the name, and the script ID, so that this can change to cosmetics loadout. But that's serialized, so that's an object, cosload. All right, and then we just pass that into here. Cool, account server REST client, create bay, pass that in there too, cosmetics loadout. Change this to an object, the serialized cosmetics loadout. I don't know why there was a period at the end of that. And then we just pass it in. Done. And that's it. It should be as simple as that. So now we can leverage the wonderful middleware that I just made, extract and validate hardware config and cosmetics loadout. Finito. Okay, let's try it. So if it really is that simple, then awesome. So we refresh the page, connect, go to create, edit, drag whatever geode stuff onto here that we want, and hit create. And we forgot to name it. Geode. Create. Okay, I'm pretty sure that didn't work. Yeah, GeodeBot has no geode stuff on it. Oh, right. I know why it didn't work. I forgot to code the rest of it. Have you made it so BotLandBot changes colors daily? No, I didn't. Or at least I don't think I did. If it has a random color on it, then it's had it from the beginning. So we got to do this stuff again. Let's put a bookmark here. And then what? Create bay. Yeah, this. Okay, so the cosmetics loadout is used here. And this was for patching it. I guess creation of it is going to need this. Oh man. All right, fine. So let's pass in the cosmetic slowdown. But then we need to know what inventory you have. Can we add two inventories together? We should be able to do that. I don't believe quote 26 is possible without a reference point. No, that was it. That's the entire context of the quote. I don't think there's anything extra there. That whole I've never played chess with a parakeet before. I think that's because I was googling for something and there was a stock image of someone playing chess and there's a parakeet on the other side of the board. I don't understand stock images sometimes. Like who wants to use that? Is it bird enthusiast? I don't know. Yeah, so we have no way of adding two inventories together, do we? If we do, that'd be awesome. There's a way to diff it with another inventory? Yeah, no, there isn't. There's get all items, though. And then there's add item. So we can just... Wait, why do we even use inventory.diff? We only use it in the test function. Weird. Oh yeah, EJ, I saw the H3H3 video on that. Man, I don't know. I'm surprised at all the stuff that's happening there. You have a boring article about parakeets. Yeah, so we need to say like add inventory. Now, how should we do this? We have inventory A, which contains, let's say, lasers. And we have inventory B, which contains, let's say, missiles. Should we say like A dot add to B? Or A dot... And what we get obviously is going to be lasers and missiles out of this. I guess it would return a new inventory. Yeah, we probably don't want to merge them. Yeah. Okay, this will return a brand new inventory. So add to other inventory, other im. Okay, so let's make a new inventory. Const new inventory, and what does that have? Items equals blah. So I guess yeah, whatever. So then we just iterate over the items in this one, iterate over the items in the other one. So get all items. So new, how do we do this? This dot get all items underscore dot map item. This new inventory dot add item. That's it. That's actually all we need to do, I think. And then same thing with the other inventory. And then return the new inventory. Functional programming, everybody. So yeah, I think this is the best way to do this. So now the required items that you're going to have, this will be required hardware inventory. Then there's going to be the required cosmetics inventory. And then const all required items inventory equals required hardware dot add to other inventory required cosmetics. EJ, people are talking about jail time for this and how apologies wouldn't cut it. Man, I don't know. All right, so validate. We have this thing now. So all this is going to do is make sure that you have all of these items. We still haven't actually put the cosmetics loadout here. Not yet, at least. And I need to test that function. Like, I definitely need to test that. Write test for add to other inventory. I'll show you original pepper. Well, I'll whisper it to you. I don't know if this is something I want to make like super public on my stream. Okay. So create bot bay just needs to do this right after the hardware config. So database wrapper, create bot bay. So we pass that in. This is going to be an actual cosmetics loadout. Now, where does hardware config get added? Right here. So we need to do this like this. Done. Cool. That's it. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's try it out. So I refresh the page, I click over here, I make a new bot, I drag the geode stuff on, and I hit create. And it fails. Test, test. Oh, it worked. Check it out. Okay, so now we have our hardware on it. And you can see that these got filled in the database. Perfect. All right, so allow a user to create a bay with cosmetics right at creation time. I think this is done. So, what lint this? Yeah. Sell your house and move. I mean, imagine how difficult it would be to do that for real. I mean, granted, if it's a decision between that or facing, I have no idea how many years you get for something like that in jail, but if it was I don't know, yeah. Then again, you know what they say, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime. So cosmetics loadout done. 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 Yeah, this was a pretty easy change. It's just this inventory function. So returns a new inventory that is the combination of this inventory and the one you pass in. Why is there no return here? 15 years. Oh man. No, I don't know. I don't want to get into like too much political stuff. You guys haven't crossed a line or anything. You guys can continue to talk about this, but I don't think it's wise for me to share my opinion on all of this stuff. Okay, so when you create a bot bay, the cosmetics that you have equipped are now saved to the database. Yeah. All right, so next up we got to write a test for this. We ideally should be writing a test to make sure that you can't create a bot with stuff that you don't own. Actually, wait a second. That should be pretty easy to do, right? We just go to Atom 3, and Atom 3 does not own any cosmetics, right? Yeah, 0, 0, 0. So if we go to make a new bot and we try to put on a cosmetic that we don't have, so we just say test here, and then I put a breakpoint in CreatePay. Yeah, so I hit create, and now we're going to say that the cosmetics loadout that we have, we'll say head ID equals the thing that we don't own. So item data.json, we have geode head, that's 25. So let's say that we want to use 25, and then we hit create, go. So what happened on the account server? Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Right, we created this with 25, and it's owned by player ID 3. So if we select inventory from users where ID equals 3, here's my inventory. I do not have 25 in here. I mean, I can make this human readable if you guys want, but it's pretty obvious there's no number 25 in there. Yeah, I don't have a geode head. How did I screw this up? I have the all required items here. Required hardware, required cosmetics. So the cosmetics loadout that you have is that, and then all required items, and we make sure that you own them all. So let's do this, I guess. Let's say console.log all required items, toString. This will tell us exactly what's in the inventory. So let's go restart this and try again. It's possible that I'd just forgotten to restart the account server. So what we do now is we hit create again, test, create. We do the same thing we did before, and we're done. Okay, what happened there? All required items inventory. The inventory is empty. Oh, that's a big problem. A big problem. Yeah, this is busted. This dot get all items. Values this dot items. Item. New inventory dot add item. Okay, well, this is a pretty good reason to run the test before doing any of this stuff. Yeah, so we want to comment out this and this. So let's write a new test, because clearly I've broken something. It dot only should correctly add two inventories together. Do you mind asking a short-winded but long question, or provide a better alternative? Are we talking about prison systems right now? Because if so, EJ can answer that. But like I said, I'm gonna not answer that. Okay, so let's try something really basic. Basic case, add two inventories together. So we'll say let inventory 1 equals null, let inventory 2 equals null. So inventory 1, how do we set up inventories to begin with? I guess like this. Add item to inventory. Ugh. Okay, what? Seriously? Should be able to remove an item, remove, have an item, remove. Where's add? Here it is. Add item. New item template depot. Get valid item. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so inventory 1.add item. We'll put in valid item 1, and we'll put in 2 of those. And then inventory 2, we'll put in valid item 2, and we'll add 3 of those. And now we'll add the 2 inventories together. So let combined inventory equals inventory1.add to other inventory, inventory2. And then we make sure that the combined one has everything we expect. So it should have 2 of item 1 and 3 of item 2. Okay, now, how much you want to bet this isn't working? How many CSGO skins do you want to bet? Alright. Cannot read property add item of null. Oh, right, of course. So I just need to make them new inventories. I have a bit of code that I'm trying to improve by removing the functions within a for loop. I made 2 not tested that I feel would do that, and like some advice on the code. I can take a look. Get top user for channel table object. Do you ever call resolve here? So this is not how you should code something with promises, just FYI. Because you never call resolve or reject. So you're returning a promise that will never complete. Actually, wait, are you ever doing this? Here you are. Okay, anyway, I should let EJ comment on this though. Alright, let's try running this again. Cannot read property get quantity of undefined. Is that what? This is undefined? That's unexpected. We make a new inventory and just one. 111. Thank you for following. New inventory.add item. Return new inventory. This can't return null, which means I'm doing something wrong. Wow. Cannot read property get quantity of undefined. Yeah, and it's coming from here. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, just super strange. I don't know. Let's print this out. New inventory. We don't need to stringify this. We can just do it this way. New inventory. The inventory is empty. Okay, well, an empty inventory is not null. Did I type something wrong? New inventory. No, what? Something isn't adding up here. I'm so confused about what it is. Okay, well, for one, this function isn't working, so we know that. So let's do something here. Let's just print out these items. Console.log item. So item is 2 lasers, and then over here in the other inventory we have what, 3 missiles or something like that. Yeah, 2 lasers, 3 missiles. Great. And then we call new inventory.add item. I wonder if we have to bind these. I would have thought that would be there by default. No, it's still empty. What? I'm so confused. Alright. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. So I make an inventory, I add items, and then I print out the new inventory and it's got nothing in it. So let's try something like this. New inventory dot add item, new. Do we even have item in here? No. Yes, we do. New item. Why did we do that? So we need an item template. We can't do that. We just can't. I still don't have any insight into what's going on here. All items is nothing, so it's not adding items correctly. All this does is this. And return true. We're mapping it to this. So strange. Hey, Nico. EJ. Oh, man. Okay, let's try doing this in an easier way. We'll just say get all items. I want to see if I'm doing this just completely wrong. So const item equals this, new inventory dot add item item. And then we just get rid of all of this stuff. Okay, that does work. So then I am doing something wrong here. What is it about this that's wrong? Get all items. Oh man, oh no. Oh man. I never passed in the item. Oh man. No. Alright, oh that was a problem. I don't know why that took me so long to find out, but whatever. So this should have just been item in there and then we're done. Why did that take me so long? Yeah, now the test passes. Oh man. Can't believe that. Alright. Well, it's working, so that means we can restart the account server and then try this thing again, and it should disallow us from using items that we don't have. So let's try. We hit create, we type a name, we hit create, we change this, we send it. Could not set new hardware based on the inventory in the database. So that's not actually a totally accurate error message, but this is working. So it's could not create bot based on inventory. You do not have the required items to create this bot. There. That's better. Yeah. All right, nice. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, everything is now working. So if I tried deleting this thing and then creating it again, it should work. Yep, and there's my bot. Okay, yeah, let's check this in. So add two inventories together, yeah. We know that it works. We're not probably testing all the different edge cases of that. And maybe I should. So we don't need this anymore. Yeah, but that's fixed. Okay, so fixed a bug where add to other inventory wasn't ever adding items, which meant you weren't required to own an item in order to use it on the server. Added a test case for this as well. How can you even work with all these errors in your console? What errors? Oh, those? With the stack traces and everything? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, nice. So fixed the bug, added the test case for it. I'm gonna go check really quickly to see if my router got here because it's kind of expensive and I don't want it sitting outside. I'll be right back. BRB checking for router. Is that how this even works? Not a number of seconds. No, it's just 90, right? Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Hey again, Harry. Um, that's weird. It's not here yet. It said guaranteed delivery by the end of today. Let me check my order on Amazon. Delivered today. Your package was left near the front door or porch. What? Okay, hang on a second. Let me go outside again. I'm gonna set this for 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, be right back. Okay, so my wife brought it inside. I think she left late for work. Ta-da! Okay, so yeah, this should be way better than the one that I'm currently using, which I believe is just a cardboard box with some wires in it. Nice. Router setup stream. It's impossible to do a live unboxing of that and a setup as well, right? How would I how would I have internet during that time? 6 antennas. Then add them after. More pointy sticks means good. All right. So I wanted to change the colors. Stream over 4G. You know what? I was gonna say maybe I should set this up and then try to fix my lights and everything. Actually, you know what? Maybe my lights are just working now. Let's try them out. Are they? Oh man, they are. Nice. Okay, so they just fixed themselves magically. Stream off phone data. I don't know about that. Okay, so let's do this. So how will I get this to work? So let's put these there. All right, let's get these back on. Yeah, I got to figure out if the PHP server is working. That's the problem here. So I'm gonna go test this out. Oh no, my bot shut down. Okay, let's just close everything. Let's close that. You know what? Let's just close absolutely everything. There, done. It's all gone. Now we'll run pre-stream. Yeah, the PHP script is broken, so we're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, it's already creating tokens for people who followed me. All right, so just FYI, if anyone gets a whisper from BotLad, remove the spaces from it. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. So check this out. if you don't have spaces in the link and you click the buttons on this page, oh, it doesn't work. It definitely doesn't work. Okay, what's going on? Pending. God, not this again. Ugh. What do you use for your command line? I use something called Conemu. Broken for both now. Oh, wait. That apparently did work. Did I get a message about this? Nope. Oh, and it's just creating more and more tokens. Oh, great. Maybe. What do I do? Maybe it's a port forwarding thing. Did my IP address change? 192.168.1.9. Did it change? I mean, I haven't used the new router yet. So ideally, I'd get the same one on my old router. Oh god, the stream's dying. Come on. Come on. Wait, Sakurma, it doesn't actually work yet, though. I should go shut that thing down. So port forwarding, light server. Oh yeah, it is the wrong IP address. Okay, we can just fix this. So we just hit edit service. We change this to, it says please wait a moment. Apply. Okay, now that URL should work. So let's try this out. So I refresh the page. I click red. It doesn't work. Or what is it? Just super loud? Whoa! Okay, that's not good. What in the world is going on there? Yeah, that's definitely super broken. Yeah, so it's sending a bunch of totally messed up data. It's another program running out of its code. Yeah, let me locate the PHP script that I have. This is the worst. How would this even work though? Like, how did this screw up that badly? Okay. So it's an up and then it's in temp. Sorry, I gotta do this off screen for a sec. Yeah, you can get an account for the old Botland. Okay, so this should print out. Let's try this. Copy link address. Hey, Kareem. Okay, so it's trying this. So you don't actually need 25 points. It's free. I haven't updated that page. It's because that's a 5-month-old version. So user equals Adam, token equals that, command equals 6. Oh, I know what's going wrong. I know what's going on. Okay, I started the wrong server. I'm gonna shut down everything again. Yeah, I know what happened here. We go to user profile and then we go to pre-stream. And this light controller, this is light control server v2 or something like that. So I've got to go into this. Come on. No. Yeah, except for it's this. Get CD. Done. Okay, let's try that out. So anyone who just got a token, or who got whispered but it didn't work, just let me know. Because I just deleted everything there. In fact, actually, if I look at the process list, so if I go to resume, CD, token interface, process. So it should be everyone who's here. Yeah, these people. Okay, now let's try it. So I do this. I click this button. We go over to here. Oh, whoops, I gotta fix the... Oh, man. Okay. And now what happened to that link? Here it is. Does it work? Oh, nice, it works. Okay, so I fixed it. Yeah, so I fixed it though without spaces around your name. So as long as you copy paste this into the URL bar, yeah, the %20 to a space. That should have already been fixed. So did anyone else get this? So Digite, I see you trying to use a light, but you don't actually have a token, right? You follow, but you're not on the... Oh yeah. No, you're on the list. I can send you this. So let's see. Alien, does that work? I gave you a token, so I'm going to remove you from this list. And you'll need to remove those spaces from the link, probably. But yeah, Alien, let me know. Because I don't see this changing. I don't see you attempting to use this, I guess. Self-rect. Okay, fine. Well, I'll try the other people. Sakurma, are you still in chat? Oh, there we go. Alien is changing them. All right, great. So then I will give these out at some point today. Or if the people just ask for them, whenever you want them, you can have them. I guess they're yours. Okay. Looks like it's still broken with spaces. Yeah. For the space thing, try this. Well, okay, let me show you what I'm doing for spaces right now. I don't see why this wouldn't work. It's this. Is this wrong? I mean, sure, I could try this. Like, doesn't really matter at this point. What name do I use? Your Twitch name. Twitch converts it to that automatically. Okay, well, let's try this out then. Okay, there. Hopefully that worked. So Kareem, I see you trying to use a token that doesn't exist. I can just give you one. There you go. Shilbot, so what you use is just your Twitch name. So if you go to play.bot.land, you'll type in this right here. And then type in whatever password you got from here. So Great Penguala, I think you were one of the other people I got to give this to. Yeah, sorry. So any of the tokens you already had are not going to work. You've got to use this new one that I'm sending. And Sakurma, you want this too? Token Sakurma. Okay, there we go. So I'll remove you guys from here, Sakurma and Great Penguala. There we go. All right. Is there an online PHP compiler? CodePad? I want to try this out. Yeah, so the lights are definitely working. That was great, Penguala. We'll just set them to max brightness. All right. So PHP, what if we just say like user equals hello echo user submit? Did it echo? Output? Do I need to put this thing around here? What is going on? Why is this the output of this? Hey, Swine. And Unzu, thanks for following. And what's going on, though? This doesn't work at all how I think it would. PHP fiddle? And PHP tester. Okay, thank you. What in the world? Let's try PHP tester. Yeah, this looks better. Okay, click to test. Okay, good, cool. So that's working. So then, well, what I wanted to try is if I have a username with %20 in it, hello world %20, and I say user, well, I guess we can leave that there. User equals preg replace %20. Okay, so what if I run that? Yeah, this did work already. And Unzu, yeah, you should get a whisper in the next like couple of minutes. That won't work? Wait, what? Does it? I don't understand why it wouldn't work. Yeah, it is working. But then the part that doesn't make sense is why wasn't this working for... All right, I'm going to need to test this a little bit more. Let's put this back to what it used to be. So the whole get user, replace it with that. And then I should make a token for myself that'll let me test this. Time allowed equals 45. If I had %20s here. So if I turn color loop off, yeah, it's just not working, right? Did it work? I don't think so. Hey, Benny. PHP converts the %20 to a space when it's in the URL. But that would mean then that... So you're saying if I have this code, this can never have %20 in it? Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay, so then what I need to do is replace spaces here. Oh, that was the problem this whole time. So I gotta do this. And then hit get PHP code. Yeah, oh man. Alright. Yeah, I think you're right. That's what you were getting at this entire time. Okay, so now when I try this, let's try turning this off. Oh, now it works. Okay. Well, problem solved. Now we can set this to orange or red or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so the lights should be totally fixed. So I'm gonna close out of this. PHP forehead. Okay, so anyone else who's on this list, who's currently in chat, or well, if you see your name here basically, and you want a light token, just let me know. Can I have another token? Yeah, sure. Is anyone on this list in chat? Nova, brutal foliage. No, I don't think any. Oh, legendary cow is. Okay, we'll give it to a legendary cow then. What language would forcefully cast input? How do I see my total? There's no... Oh, you mean points? Why am I not on the list? You should already be granted one automatically. Because you should be on a different list. Like if I go to resume and I go to token interface code Unzu. No, you're not there. Are you in process? Yeah, weird. I don't know. Unzu, it might just take some time. What's your opinion of Git Bash as a command line? I don't tend to use the command line version of Git, but I think it's fine. I mean, I use most of the tools that come with it. Man, I'm glad the lights are working again. Really cheapens the stream, doesn't it? Okay. So change the colors of the in-game UI. So that is coming from here. Yeah. So I've got a bunch of just like random colors basically. Well, this shouldn't be that hard to fix. I mostly just get rid of this. And what? What is that color? What? Where? That looks pink. I don't know where that pink is coming from though. Oh, there it is. Pink. And now I get rid of that and it's red again. So now where's the red coming from? Oh, here. In-game page. Okay, so there are 3 different cases I've got to get rid of. There are a couple of reds and one of the pinks. When I'm playing, I don't know how to program the bot, and I can't play when I join, no one's there. Yeah, I don't suggest playing that version of the game. Like I said, that version is about 5 months old. So if I were to join, I could show you briefly. Like, you press, you press B to load up Blockly. But like I said, this is not very straightforward. So then you can just drag things onto here, like melee, and maybe I'll say pursue enemy, and move randomly. There. So here's my bot. Now you can't actually deploy until the next match starts. But I will eventually put the correct version of Botland online. So let's figure this out. In-game page should not have a background color of red. So that's gone. Now what else did we have? Blueprint queue. Yeah, that should not have a background color of red. And then something has a background color of pink right now. What is that? The in-game footer. Okay, so let's get rid of all of that and then refresh the page. Why is this not working? The site can't be reached. What? Yeah, what? Oh, I never started Botland. Oh, man. Right, I closed out of everything. Did it. All right. All right, cool. So we connect, we join a game. Yeah, so now this entire thing is white. What is that? Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. So I want the queue to have a border around it. I don't like that it doesn't have it. Border 1px solid black. Or even just a border right. Border right 1px solid black. Yeah, these are 2 different colors, aren't they? Right, I'm not going crazy. These are 2 different colors. What is this? 255, 239, 213. Is this that no, all right. I don't know. Well, it's some weirdly named color, and it's exactly why I shouldn't have chosen weirdly named colors. But let's go to the blueprint queue and search for this one. So the blueprint queue will say border right 1px solid black. That way there's some separator for this. Then these should not have, they shouldn't have a background color like that. Like, I think they should be highlighted somehow. I just don't know how. And pink is certainly not the right color for it. If we just get rid of them. Well, the other thing I want to do is set a vertical align on them to center what? Middle? Is this not how this works? This div takes up the whole thing. It's like text align or something, right? Text align center. No. Vertical align. This isn't gonna work. Text bottom, baseline, inherent, yeah, whatever. Okay, so HTML, center, text, vertically, in div. Just let super developer Mike figure it out. Oh man, all this reminds me of is when, what was it, during the Minecraft stream or something like that? When Mike said, yeah, EJ always sounded like a know-it-all. And now Mike was right about something, and know-it-all EJ is like, no, that's not how PHP works. So height and line height. It only works for a single line of text. Text aligns center. Actually, so there is a single line of text, so I could just do that. Original Pepper. I think that refers to something else that happened on H3H3's channel. If you want to look into that, look into what's his name, Bold Guy or something like that. The parkour pickup artist guy. So line height, we set this to the same thing that we set the other one to. Repeat mode bracket. Font size is 5 rem. And then what? Line height and height. Yeah, no, this is a bad idea, I think. I don't know. Let's use the more versatile approach. Oh yeah, Factorio. Right. It stung EJ hard enough that he remembers all of the details of it. I hope you feel good about yourself, Mike. This solution will work. It requires a fixed height container. So, is there a better way to do this then? Because I find this relatively tedious. I said margin auto here. That is not quite what I want. Margin top of auto and a margin bottom of auto. That works. Now we just get rid of the background color. Well, it kind of works. It looks pretty weird. So 7 rem. This is, no matter what I do here, this is going to look weird. Yeah, Shilbot? Okay, this looks bad. I don't think I like this. When I join, I just see the background, no players. Yeah, they're probably because there aren't any players, right? Yeah, so it's just you and me, and I never deployed any bots. So I can deploy bots. There we go. Now you should see my bots in the arena. But like I said, I don't think you should play this version of the game. This is super outdated. Like, there's basically no UI here other than chat that's obvious to use. And once you do get into this, like scripts, you only have one. You can save and load them, and even that's kind of broken. The new version, it looks like this now. So you can actually go in and edit your bots and put different things on them and update them, and all this stuff works. Okay, so as for this, I want the font size to be based on, you can specify font size in pixels, right? Say like 100%. No, you can't. 100px. Yeah, I think the bad thing about this is because I'm using an actual font, there's some padding around this. Right? That has nothing to do with, yeah. I don't know. So this probably looks good enough. Does it? So if I drag a bot into here, whoa, gotta fix those colors too. But yeah, now I can drag this stuff around. Okay, whatever. That's like good enough for now. I don't really care about the rest of that. But you don't have that uploaded, do you? No, I don't. Which is why I guess what I'm saying is, like, you probably shouldn't play it all right now. But if you really want to play, then you should just watch this video. This video is also pretty outdated. When's the TF2 game? I don't know. Okay, so we changed some of these colors. I still think this part's probably pretty weird. I think when you start dragging, it might show that that's green. That way you know where you can drag it to. That's probably not a bad idea. Or at least highlight it somewhat. Let's try that out. So blueprint queue. We have some overlap. Yeah, here, draggable blueprint. And there's on drag enter and on drag leave. I think what we need to change this to is on drop activate or something. Where's that dragging over bit? Yeah. I think we're going to change that. So it'll be on drop activate and on drop deactivate. Let's put those there. So blueprint queue, we can just put these things here. And Showbot, thanks for following. On drop activate, on drop deactivate. Yeah, so let's copy paste these things over to here. Let's get rid of this and get rid of this. Is dragging over. Or no, just is dragging. That's what we gotta change this to. Is dragging over. That's correct, actually. Yeah, what am I doing? This should be is dragging. So we can put this here. And then when you finally drop this, we need to set that to false. So where does the drop happen? This right here. Okay, finally, the last thing to do is if you're dragging at all, then we're done. There, perfect. Okay. Now let's change that color. I think it's set to green. Selected blueprint queue. Is that what that's called? Yeah, I guess so. I think I want to change this to highlighted blueprint queue. And instead of green, I want this to be something much subtler than that. I don't know what though. Lime green. Is that a subtle color? No. What if we just made it like... I don't know. I think this should fade in or somehow indicate that it's a drop target. Yeah, for now, let's just give it some color. Alright, so let's refresh the page. So now as soon as you drag a bot, it'll highlight that green. Yeah, it does. And again, that's not super obvious. That turns into the drag target here. So now you can tell where you're dragging this thing. Yeah, and you can drag these brackets around too, but then that doesn't make it selected. I don't know. Can you get more tokens? Yeah, you could just ask for them or win a giveaway or something. Also, I could like spread this over to here. That way you can just tell they're distinct colors. So nice. Okay, whatever. Colors are more or less fine for now. Okay. So blueprint queue. If true, we're currently dragging something that the queue can accept. But we're not necessarily dragging over the queue area. What is this, Dennis? Also, hey, Dennis. Oh, thanks. Yeah, let me take a look at this. But here you had to specify what the height is. Like, part of the... Oh, there are a couple of problems that I had. One is this, which is that... Well, yeah. Anyway, I'll still give you a point. Shabbat says, are you going to upload the new game? Yeah, I want to. It'll probably be either later today or Monday. The problem is it's not as simple as just like putting it online. There's an entire infrastructure that it deals with. Let me see if I have that for you. Oh, I don't have that. There's a recap video though. Yeah, this. So this is only orthogonally related to what you asked about, but if you watch that video, you'll find out that there's a whole lot that goes into hosting Botland. And I'll hopefully get it online maybe today, but like I said, no promises there. 1 token equals 10 minutes of digging. Alright, let's get back to finishing this up. So yeah, change some themes around, that's really it. Mostly just changed some styling so that it was less obnoxious. E.g. reds and pinks are gone. Actually, before I do this, but you can get a token today? Yeah, you can. A light token, if that's what you're talking about. Like, let's see. Oh yeah, no, you already did that. Oh, if you're just saying you want another light token, I can just give you another light token. There. Done. Okay, unexpected trailing comma, unexpected trailing comma, unexpected trailing comma. Property ordering. Should have fixed these in the last commit. Okay, so that's done, and this is done. Cool. So let's go fix that commit. Amend last commit. There. Now we can just check this in. Although these were actually, no, this is correct. Yeah, so commit. Okay, we're good. Was that you, Chill? Yeah, color light's pink. Yeah, and I should run a giveaway or two. So put a max size on the bot podium graphic so the edit button isn't pushed off the screen. That is quite a good idea. Let's take a look at what it looks like now. So let's make this slightly larger. Oh, this player doesn't own any different cosmetics. This one does though, and we can see that it is so large that it's off the screen. Then again, the zoom is also changed. But still, even with a zoom like this, if I were to shrink the page, yeah, I gotta shrink this thing. So probably just put it in a flex box with grow. You should figure out how to let viewers exchange tokens for a light token. Yeah, I know, and a lot of people have been talking about that. And it's probably not even that hard. I just never looked into it. Not once. I should do it. Okay, so put it in a flex box with grow. This might be the last thing I'm going to do before taking lunch. What should I do after lunch anyway? Get this. This doesn't really matter. I guess this is the next most important thing. Oh, and selling cosmetic items. Oh, this is in the various UIs. That way it is anchored. Hey, Ron-Pi. Oh, Dennis, I'm using flex boxes for everything anyway, so I think just continuing to use that should be fine. Okay, and then get them to render with the correct offsets. I think this is pretty important. And then after that, I think I can redeploy the game. Take note of how I can make this process easier / faster in the future. And then I can work on, I don't know what, making deploys better. Oh, player colors. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's actually more important to do, isn't it? So this is done. Yeah, player colors. That would probably take the rest of the day. I think that's better. Okay. The only issue is that we're not going to give you all the colors that you see in this UI. Because then you can do things like make albino bots. Well, and also just totally filled in bots like this, and then all their detail is just gone. So we need to we need to change this, and I don't know how exactly this is going to work. Because I don't mind you having like a pretty light color, but if you have a pretty light color, you shouldn't have two of that. You should have to change it to something slightly offset from that. So there are going to be a lot of like rules around setting colors. Oh, candy cane wasp. Yeah, nice. So making this dialogue for you guys, I think that's what I'll probably do after lunch today. Oh, also, oh no, never mind. Okay, so what I wanted to do is make this take up that size. Okay, so let's go into, what is this called? I guess it's on blueprints.js, but it's also going to be on the edit blueprint page. Yeah, because it's just bot podium that's doing this. So bot podium right here. So blueprints content. How do I do this? Oh wait, bot podium is the one that has the name in it? Oh, it does. Oh, so that's where that name is coming from, demo bot. I should have centered that. But so then this entire thing is taking up that space. So the bot podium itself is what needs this. Oh, that's not so bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. So styles.bot podium. Let's go find out where that's coming from. Oh, that's easy. Okay, so we do this. Display flex, flex direction, column. Slide, thanks. And for anyone who actually wants to get to any of those sites, social media sites, anything else, there's really nothing to see on any of these. YouTube has recap videos, so that's the only important thing. But Twitch is where everything's taking place, really. So the rest are just colorful links. Okay, so bot podium. We need this div to have class name equals styles dot bot podium name. So we have display, no, we have flex auto. And probably a flex grow of 0. You were working on chat? Yeah, Swine. I know. That was 10 months ago exactly, I think. And yeah, Ryan, I definitely do. Yeah, I missed the first 10 days. I know. Well, it's because, so the first day, I didn't even know I could have Twitch auto upload VODs, and no one knew who I was or cared who I was, so no one recorded it. So that's gone forever. And then I know someone who has a couple of the days between 2 and 10, and I just never thought it was important enough to go get them. You've moved 2 times in 10 months? Yeah. It's a keen eye, Swine. Keen eye. Okay, so bot podium name we now have set. Then this would be the bot podium image, which we also have somewhere, but not there apparently. Oh, I just never made it. Okay, so bot podium image, this is going to have flex grow of 1. And then finally, we have this button down here. This is going to have a class name of styles.bot podium edit button. And this will probably look pretty similar to that. All right. Okay, so let's try that out. That might fix this automatically. What drew you to that keyboard? So I own a mechanical keyboard, and that's what I was using before this. But then once I started streaming, I didn't think people would appreciate the mechanical keyboard because I can hardly Skype with it, so let alone stream to more than one person. So I just used the other keyboard I have, which is this. So nothing really drew me to it other than owning it. And yeah, Swine, it was not fun. Oh man, the last move was really stressful too. There's just a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so this is kind of a mistake. It's not so bad though, I guess. But if we resize this now, we expect the image to not take up so much space. And it is. We want it to be like that. So how do we do this? Podium image. Oh, I think this needs to be here. In fact, I think this entire thing needs to be there. What's a mechanical keyboard? So mechanical refers to the switches that are on it. These are typically rubber dome or membrane keyboards. So if you were to actually like pry off the keys and look at it, there's this little rubber dome, and when you press the key, it makes contact with that rubber dome, which makes an electrical contact beneath it. The mechanical keyboards are basically like clicky keyboards. They use a mechanical switch as opposed to just a rubber membrane. And there's some cool GIFs online if you want to check it out. Mechanical keyboard GIFs. Where are they? Yeah, these. Look at that. Click, click. Oh, what's it look like? Oh, it looks like a normal keyboard. Because the only thing that's different between a mechanical keyboard and a regular one is what's underneath the keys. I mean, sure, they can have cosmetic differences too, but that's not the important part. Okay, so this is still broken. Or did I not refresh the page? I don't remember. But yeah, no, it's still broken. Okay, so let's figure out why it's broken. So this in particular has flex grow of 1. This has a height of 345. That's correct. This has a flex of auto, and it has display flex, right? Display flex, flex direction column. Okay. Oh man, I'm getting really hungry. Yeah, I gotta go after this. Get some lunch. Oh, this. This div has a gigantic height. Oh, I think it's because of this. What if I said width is like 30 pixels? Oh, right. So then we probably need to just say something like flex auto on this. No, that doesn't work. A waterproof keyboard. I think that could be helpful on laptops sometimes. But on your computer, all you stand to damage usually is your desk and the keyboard, right? Okay, I think the problem here is I need to display flex on this thing. Oh yeah, there we go. Just totally distort this thing. Okay, well that's gonna stretch this in really weird ways, isn't it? Yeah, I want it to flex, but I wanted to keep the aspect ratio. Otherwise, we're really gonna end up with some weird looking bots. But anyway, bot podium image needs display flex on it. Okay, so how do we make it keep the aspect ratio of the image? That's probably a property of the image, actually. Wait, is it? What's going on here? Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely super weird. On the image, use display block max width 100%. I don't think that's all that I have to do here. Yeah, height auto, shouldn't need height auto. Yeah, I don't think this is working. Luculus. I don't know. You have to put it in a container, but do that on the image? Put it in a container, you mean another div? Oh, are you talking about this one? Oh, I think I see what you're saying. So display would actually be block here. Max width 100% height auto. That. What? So get rid of this stuff, I guess. And then change this back to what it used to be. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. But yeah, I do have this in a flex box. The image should be expanding in its container. Okay. I am pretty sure I don't follow. Because, yeah, I don't want this to happen, right? Although, what do I want to happen when this is the case? I guess it just takes up a much smaller... The max width won't allow the image to distort. Not sure why it's being weird. Is it showing it? I have to look at the properties around it. So the max width would be on the image? Yeah, I guess. Oh, whoa, there we go. Wait, how did I do this? So yeah, this... Oh, now it's expanding, though, beyond the content of the... Okay, got it. So, yeah. So having display block on the container makes sense. And then I guess these things aren't needed at all? No, max width is. Yeah, and then we need to give it a max height probably too. What is this, EJ? When was this published? Oh, today? Hey, you can't just link to a joke like that. Oh, man. Watch this new H3H3 video. And what did... Okay, there we go. Yeah, so how do I prevent this from going beyond the max height that's allowed here? I think that's where having display flex on the parent would be helpful. Wait, did that just work? No, it's still distorting. Display block on this. No. So I need display block on the parent. But I guess a max height on this thing. That's not going to work. Unless maybe I have display flex in here. I don't know. I'm just randomly trying parameters now. This isn't a good idea. Yeah, I'm not sure. So image maintain aspect ratio in Flexbox. For image tags, if you define one side, then other side is resized to keep aspect ratio, and by default, images expand to their original size. If you wrap each in a div and set its width to 100% of the parent div, then height will be according to aspect ratio as you want it. Okay, well, we can try that. So we wrap it in another div? Is that what this is telling me? Div class name equals styles.test podium div. Background color white. That way we can just see where this is coming from. If something doesn't work, you need more of them. I don't think that's how violence works. Okay, so we're gonna shrink this page like that. Okay, perfect. Now let's get this back to how it used to be. So this said, wrap it into a div and set its width to 100% of the, wait, and height will be according to, okay, fine. So this div doesn't really need anything on it. It's the one, or what? Is this what would use display block? And then the image itself has max width 100%. Does that work? No, because then, okay, so that keeps, what if we get rid of this? All right. So what have I learned from this? That I have no clue what I'm doing, and then no one should trust me with CSS. That is what I've learned. Flex auto, display block. That wouldn't, these two things are contrary to each other, right? Div is blocked by default. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, what am I doing? The image is correct. Now it's your container, which is allowing it to go into the footer. So wait, as I expand this thing has a height of 479. Yeah, you're right. Max height 100%. Shouldn't that always be the case? I don't think that would work, right? Yeah, so I don't need this, I guess. What if I had display flex on here? Ooh, I think I distorted this again then, right? Yeah, I did. So this needs block, and it's something that needs to have the height be different about this. We can set the width to 100%. Isn't that just an automatic thing though? You'd have to set a hard max height. So that's what, the only solution to this? So I've got to like dynamically calculate this? Because that'd be really tedious if I had to do that. Oh man. Is the footer not in line with the rest of the document? No, this footer, everything here is positioned with flex boxes. Delete the footer in DevTools. I mean, does this actually help me at all? No, this can still, the footer's not stopping this from working correctly, because you can still see this going out of bounds here. I don't think the max height here matters, does it? Huh? Yeah, I don't know. I do see what you're saying though. It needs to be this parent container. Like this has a height that's way bigger than it should be. How do we... Yeah, so it's just this. I wonder what they were saying here though. What's this JS Fiddle that they have? So they have an image that I guess resizes correctly. Class equals slide, and they put this around everything. And the image itself doesn't have anything special on it. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, maybe I should just save this for something else then. What if I got rid of things like this on here? Yeah, that doesn't help me. Nah, I don't know. Dennis says don't get the issue. Are you talking about the problem that I'm having right now? I'm just trying to get it so that this image maintains its aspect ratio. See like 5 messages up? What? The footer is above it, so you need to work on the image container in the footer? That's the next issue. I think it's only the image container. I just don't know what to do with this thing. I have width set to 100% right now. And that's it. That's all I know that I'm doing. I guess I can get rid of this stuff. Because this is being sized based on the child. The child should have a max height of... Long story short, the image is set up correctly. Okay, so if I want to give it a max height, that's not something that's doable. Container is bigger than viewport. All right, I don't know. The problem I'm having with Flexbox is that max height only works when all parents have a set height. Yeah. Yeah, well, and that's what I'm wondering. Is that the solution to this? Is just I use or I specify the height in JavaScript? Because if that's the case, like I can do that. The height can exceed the size of the container. I may need to set the height using React plus set state. Digia says no. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm still gonna leave this here. I'll figure this out after lunch, I think. I'm like way too hungry right now. Is vehemently against this. Yeah, I'll work on that. And then, so when I get back from lunch, I'll also work on some of this other stuff. There is something I want to look into first, and I think this is gonna be like super weird, right? But if I go to Twitch slash creative and then go to game dev, if I'm on that big screen, where's game dev? Where's game dev? Oh my god. I don't know how to do this. Communities? Am I missing something here? Oh, this bar doesn't go any farther. I'm supposed to scroll down. Yeah, they did change a lot of how this works. Okay, good. It's not me because I was gonna say I'm gonna go to lunch and I don't want to show up there. All right. So Showbot, the new version isn't online. No, just set the parent's height. I may be able to just set the parent's height. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go get lunch. So when I come back, I'll be back for probably about 2.5 hours. All right. So lunch. There we go. I just type this command into here. And we're good. All right, cool. So thank you all for watching so far. I will be back right after lunch. And it probably won't take 45 minutes, but yeah. And Artemis, thanks for following. All right, see you guys. don't know if Dunkmeister's still there, but hey. I don't know if anyone's here right now. We shall soon find out. Hey, Digite. Okay. So... and hey, Adne. Yeah, so I still wanted to set the size of this image correctly. I guess it's not like the end of the world if I just leave it as is, though. It's pretty annoying. So this needs max width 100%. And then the only issue becomes if this is too small. I'm going to leave it as is for now, I think. So let's put that in. Let's delete that test podium div, and then the image itself. We can say Shilbot, so okay, so tomorrow the server will definitely not be up. So I don't know if you watched that video earlier, but in order for me to host the infrastructure, I need like 5 different VMs on an AWS. So sometime next month, maybe, I'm probably going to start the beta, and then you can expect like slightly more uptime than there is now, which is basically like 1% of the month. And so you should probably check back on Monday, I think. Darn it, this didn't work, did it? Or no, did it? No, it didn't. Oh, come on. Max width 100%, and then this needs display block by default. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for joining in today, Shabbat. And see ya. Have a nice night. Hey, Sean. Hey, Mr. Nate Goody. Okay. All right, so let's try this out. I think I fixed this enough. That's all I care about for right now. Yeah, so this is good enough. If you have a really weirdly laid out screen like, oh, wait a second. No, this isn't fixed enough. No. Yeah, I just got to set the height on this thing. I think I'm going to do that. Now, can we do that? That's the question. So after this component mounts, we need to get the height of this. Is the height of that div even correct? I think the height of the container is just wrong. So this is 571. What? I gotta figure out how I could even compute this. So bot podium image is trying to be 483. But the whole bot podium is 338. So if we just set this to a max height of, what was it? I already forgot the number. 338. That's still not a good idea. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Because the image needs to be, I guess, okay, so 338 minus 18 minus 6. So 314. That's what this has to be. No, something's wrong. There might be padding or I don't know what around here. 18, and then what was that other one? This is not height 6, or it's, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I guess what I could do is maybe just say that this has a max height of some percent, 90%, 1%. It doesn't work. None of this works. because this needs a max height, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, this will just be broken for now. I'll have to figure this out. Yeah, I'll just leave it broken. I'll write this in the polish section. The bot podium's image should not be able to exceed the height of its container. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do it. Well, this will have to do for now. I tried to fix the bot podium so that the image's aspect ratio, so that the image grow/shrink with the window size while maintaining the same aspect ratio. But the height of this image can get to be too large. Just don't know what to do there. Alright, do we have any mistakes though with the code that I made? No and no. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, weird. Let's mark that as done for now. So allow users to sell the last of a cosmetic item. When you try to do this right now, it yells at you. Never wrote code to deal with the last non-hardware item removed from an inventory. This is non-trivial. Check to see if it has that item. Okay, well, we can do this. So we say const cosmetic loadout equals bot bay dot. Oh, we can't do that, can we? It's gonna be annoying. Also, I guess I can wear these again. So we can't. Wait, yes, we can. Yeah, we can do this. Never mind. What am I talking about? Here's what we do. We say new cosmetics loadout bot bay dot cosmetic head. So if we just search for this, we should find, yeah, here. What language were you using in the dev tools? What, over here? So this is HTML in this window. This down here is CSS. And then over in the console or sources, it would be JavaScript. So cosmetic torso and foot. So we make the cosmetic loadout. Then we convert it to an inventory. Loadout as inventory equals cosmetic loadout dot convert to inventory item template depot. And then we make sure that we have, oh, if it has that particular item, then we need to remove it and we need to push that it was a changed bay. So if loadout as inventory dot has item ID, then remove it. So cosmetic loadout. So there's an item ID. Do we have an item template as well? Yes, we do. Keep aspect ratio with HTML and CSS. So what I'm doing I mean, I'll look into this later, I think, because I'm using a Flexbox with this, and that's what's complicating this a little bit. At least I think, but I don't know. I'll look into it later. But thank you, Goggles. I appreciate it. Where did the thing that I was working on here? Yeah. Okay, so cosmetic loadout. We have remove item, and we pass in a location. Item template dot cosmetic location. And in the case that that happened, we say change bays dot push bay id bot bay dot id. And then what we want to know here is, yeah, maybe the new cosmetics loadout. I'm not totally sure where we even do this from. Inventory util. Okay, there's one. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. So this is it. This is what we care about here. So it's in sell item. So database wrapper is what uses it. Sell item. How does this work? Changed bays. Go through each of them. If this exists, otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, what we want is a cosmetic head, foot, and whatever the other one is. I should have made this a single object. I didn't do it though. It's too late now. Wait, we know what this is, right? Now let's just put them all in here. Find new cosmetic head is going to be cosmetic loadout. Wait, what? Yeah, I see. New cosmetic loadout is cosmetic loadout dot serialize. Okay. So an array of objects, each object minimally contains bay ID, but for the rest of the properties, look through this function as a, yep, okay. So that's totally cool. So now we'll have new cosmetic loadout. Am I using any JS framework or just pure TS? So I'm not even using TS. Assumedly you mean TypeScript when you say TS. Am I using any JS frameworks though? Yeah, I'm using Node.js. I'm using a bunch of different libraries for it, of course. So there are lots of Node modules whenever you're using Node.js. So I'm using things like Lodash and ESPrima and ESCodeGen and hey, ASG Gab. What was it that I was just about to do? Oh yeah, that's right, the calling code into this. So if this exists, then update that. Otherwise, else if util.exists change bay dot new cosmetics loadout, then what we'll do is we'll say update object dot cosmetic head equals this dot get the ID of the headpiece. And then same thing with this stuff, torso and foot. Okay, there, that should be it. I think. Can cause some oddities here. Let's test it out. Okay. So we go back into the client, we connect to here. I'm using the geode head. I'm going to sell the last one of these that I have. Let's try it out. So I sell this. New cosmetic loadout is not defined. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so we click this minus button again. Get head ID is not a function. Oh, come on. Oh, right. I know why, because I serialized it. There was no point in serializing it. So we got to go back into here, and instead of serializing this, just return it. Oh, good. Community bot said I've been voted up again. I do have a game project started in WebGL with Three.js, but kind of works slow on mobile devices. Quite annoying to have a lot of dependencies, since once you use npm to install new plugins, you get a huge messy tree of dependencies. Yeah, that's true, but you get all of the benefits of having what those dependencies provided. this is how I feel like you solve problems. The weirdest thing about this, man, there's like no padding around this trampoline. I guess this is for a show or something? But God, how do you practice this? All it takes is misjudging this once and hitting your head on the side there. God, I've had accidents on a trampoline when I was just trying to do like one flip, and that was it. And ever since that day, I never tried to do a flip on a trampoline again. That hurt a lot. I don't know how people do it. Okay, so we go back to this thing and we try one more time. So we sell this item. Okay, now when we go back to our bot, we should not have a geode head. Oh, perfect. It worked. Wow, it actually did work. User 1 sold their last item 25, which caused 1 beta change. Amazing. It actually worked. So same thing, we have this geode torso here. Let's put it on 2 of our bots. So we'll edit, whoops, that's not how you do that. We'll edit this. So we'll put a geode torso here. Update the bot. So now we have 2 bots that are using it. Now we're going to go over here and sell it. And the console says it caused 2 bays to change. That is exactly what we expected. So there's bay number 1 now has a wasp body, and bay number 2 has it as well. Perfect. I know how to trigger Adam in a hurry. Just throw a trampoline at him. That'll trigger me for more reason than one. Okay, that was surprisingly not very tough. Well, I just said it was surprising, so I'm surprised. Let's lint this and check it in. Yeah, it wasn't that hard to do. Wow. Amazing. However, there are 3 linting problems. New cosmetic loadout is not defined. Oh, wow. That could have been bad. I was accidentally changing transpiled code. Roki, oh my god. Or Rocky, oh my god. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce your name. But thanks for following anyway. Okay, cool. So you can now sell the last of a cosmetic item. By doing so, any bots that were using the item will automatically have it removed. Perfect. Yeah, that really was pretty great. So the next couple of things, this I think is the last big thing that I want to get done for today. Everything after that is gravy. And there's about 2.5 hours-ish. So I think that's enough time to do this. Right now, the players database looks like this. Where is it? I don't have it open anymore. MySQL uroot -password equals the very secure password. Describe users. So we have ID, token, name, email, activation code. We don't have anything about colors in here. So what we want to do is we want to save your primary color and your secondary color. And I guess we'll just save them as hex values, which means they can just be numbers. Yeah. What is the largest hex value color? This can be saved as a single int, right? What's 2 to the 32? Yeah, it can be. Okay, great. Good to know. Yeah, so we can just save them as ints in the database. All right, so let's go to the migration code here. I don't really need this open. Art stuff. So we'll put... Oh, how do we generate these though? You know what? I'm going to read that note first. Colors. Yeah, player colors need to be stored in the database, which means they should be computed at account creation. Look into this library for color manipulation. What is this? JavaScript color conversion and manipulation library. Oh, it's got things like Lighten, Alpha. This could be pretty helpful. Saturate, desaturate, grayscale, clearer, opaquer. I'm pretty sure that's not a word. Bobson says, "What are you doing?" Oh, hey Bobson. So I'm working on a game called Botland, and there's always the today command that you can type into chat if you want. Right now, what I'm working on in the game is you can make bots by combining various cosmetic pieces, and then you also have colors for the bots. Well, the colors right now are just made up, so I need to actually put them into the database and make sure that they work, and then ideally make them customizable too. Are you using WebSockets? Yeah, I am. So are you sending an auth token and select it from SQL every time, or must you request it when the player logs in and keep it in memory? Yeah, I keep it in memory. So there's a token when you log in, and that way you can keep using that to authenticate and authorize yourself. Do you think Raspberry Pis are a good thing to get? I think so, but I think you should probably have an idea in mind before buying one, because I think a lot of people buy them and then just they don't do anything with them. And that's also possibly fine because they're like $20 or $30. I bought one and I was using it for controlling my lights actually, so that I could use my phone before I went to sleep because there wasn't a Windows Phone app for it. So I wrote a website. But like other than that, there wasn't too much. I also bought a touchscreen for it actually. That was kind of nice. Okay, so I would argue for one randomly generated color of bright saturation and a grayish low saturation version of that same color, or perhaps the opposite color, rather than truly random. I'd rather give someone a somewhat boring default set than a truly heinous default set. Okay, so what we should probably do, maybe I don't know. Let's put this stuff up here. I think using a Raspberry Pi is not for hosting stuff. It all depends on what you're hosting. If it's a website that you expect fewer than 100 people to use, it's totally fine. You can host that on practically anything. Okay, so I think the first part of this is figure out a good algorithm for converting something, e.g. an ID, into a set of colors. And this could actually be random now that I think about it. It could even be random. Okay, so what we can do is we can modify the cosmetics combiner to come up with this random set of colors for us. The first thing we should probably come up with though is what do we want? So if I were to just like make up colors here, and I might take a straw poll about this because I don't particularly care very much right now. But okay, let's say, well, let's come up with a straw poll actually. So when players sign up for a Botland account, they'll have two randomly chosen colors. And later you can spend Botcoin to change it. Okay, great. So with that background out of the way, how do you think these initial colors should be chosen? So bright primary color, complementary secondary color. Darn it, there's too many. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Anyway, I need to get this looking good first. So let me try to come up with something. Cause like, if we do something on this end of the spectrum, like this is pretty good, right? I don't think you run into weird colors there unless you get the same hue twice. I think we should prevent you from getting the same hue twice. Although this actually doesn't look too bad, does it? Because if we just went full brightness on like two of these things, I think the bots would look a little more cartoony. Let them choose once. Yeah, that's another way to do things, but the problem is that if you choose once, you'll probably never want to spend Botcoin on them again. I'm actually like kind of fine with that because you'll be able to change them once for free. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Still, I think the first colors that you get should probably be like decent at the very least. So let's cut this off of the detailed version. Yeah, so if we make something like full brightness, I like that. And I think we make it okay, so something like that, let's say. And then this other one we tone down to something like 60%. Yeah, we just make sure it's a different hue. I think I'm going to do something like that. Okay. So primary color, something at full saturation. Secondary color, something at 60% saturation, whose hue is a certain distance from your primary color. Okay, so now let's try to figure out how we do this. I don't know if I actually want to use this color library, but it's got things like lighten and darken and saturate and desaturate. So this is actually probably pretty helpful. However, I do want to figure out how large this library is. Also, why are there 15 issues with it? What? I probably won't have any of these issues. I'm going to be using this for like very basic stuff. EJ, it sounds like you have a color inventory then. Is that right? So it's like you have different colored sheets of paper almost, and you can apply them or take them off whenever you want. Because I was going to say in Botland, the way it would work is you're probably going to pay Botcoin once. So, you have 3,300, maybe it costs 300, and you change this from red and yellow into pink and blue. I don't know. It doesn't really, we're not totally sure how that's going to work yet, and it doesn't matter so much to me. Even if we let you change them once a week or something, that's fine. Yeah, okay, EJ. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's a decent way. That's certainly one way to do it. So let's do this. Desktop, Lepco. We already have this? A subdirectory like that already exists. Let's just delete this whole thing. Is there anything important in here? This stuff might be helpful. So let's just delete the rest of these. Yeah, let's delete the rest of these. Okay. Okay, so test color. npm init-y npm install save. What is this thing called? Color. Cool. So I want to see how big this library is. So all of node modules is now about 100 kilobytes. What did it need to install for that? Color, color convert, color name, color string, and clone. Oh, except for not all of this is code. So I guess the code components of this would be 5 kilobytes, 11. Man, they needed all the CSS keywords. Look at how ridiculous this is. Yeah, okay, not too bad. I think I'm going to use this library then. Let's try it out. So we'll go into Botland, Tools, Cosmetics Combiner. We'll install color here, and then we'll go open up this folder and take a look around. So public JavaScript's main. Random. So random colors are chosen by default. Where is that done? Yeah, right here, randomize colors. Okay, so let's come up with this. Get random RGB string. What? Oh, I see. It's got to be like that. What is the tool that does that fuzzy coding? Oh, CDing. It's called CCD. It's something I made a long time ago. I can send it to you. Man, I should have this online somewhere. I'll just upload it. Where's my bash profile? Close that. Go to modules. Bash profile. Here we go. Yeah, so here's the Linux version that I wrote. Although it uses one thing that you're gonna have to change, I think. Yeah, colorize. So if you don't have colorize, well, sorry, if you don't have some like special color thing, just changes to like echo or something. It doesn't matter. Okay. There you go. And yeah, it actually works way better on Linux than it does on Windows. I have a Windows version if you want it. And for anyone curious what it is that he's talking about, so when I want to go to a particular folder and I type just the beginnings of each folder name, so BL is for Botland, and then TO is for tools, and then COS is for cosmetics combiner. And if I want to go from there to like public JavaScripts, whatever, I can just keep navigating here. So it's really useful, I think, especially if you want to go back to like, wait, what about the spreadsheet packer? And there, you're there. It's nice. So randomize colors. Let's go get the color library. Const color equals require color. I want to call this something different from that. Yeah, capitalized color is fine. Okay, so first, how about we just get a color. This is fine. And then we'll just put a debugger here. Oh, this won't work because I need to watch this and then I need to run it again. Yeah. Dropbox OAuth needs to be fine. Ugh, I hate this. Okay, fine. Let me do this off screen for a sec. There. Okay, there we go. So now I can load this up, localhost 4000. Okay, so all I've done is I made it break in. It doesn't do anything different. So when I refresh the page, it should break in. Perfect. And we take a look at color, and I should be able to make toString. How do you convert it into, so setters, getters. This is something I want to do here. RGB number? Is that it? No, that's not right. I want the hex number. Hex string. Yeah, but that has a pound at the beginning. I guess I can just remove that. Color dot, is there anything else? HWB string, hex array, has own property. Yeah, that's fine. We'll use hex string and we'll just cut off the first character. So we'll say, oh, see is fine. And see images. I'll see you guys on Monday, hopefully. So we'll use red here. Off the next 2 days, so just got to get through tonight. Nice. Well, good luck. So we use red and pink, and then we'll get their strings. So const PC string equals primary color dot hex string dot substr1, and then this would be secondary color string there. So now we can just paste these in here. Get rid of these and put this here. So PC string and SC string. Done. So we should have a red and pink bot. If I've done this correctly, this is nothing special whatsoever. I just want to get this set up so that I can work with this a little bit easier. I loaded the wrong tab. It's this one. There we go. So perfect. Red and pink bot. It's exactly what we expected. So now I want to generate a random fully saturated color. How do we use this library to do that? Is there any randomness in here? No. Rotate. Wow. That's super useful. So what we can do is we can say color.white.rotate and then a random degree. Color.white. Color is not defined. Oh, come on. Okay, let's just load this up over here. So color.white Oh, come on. There's color.green 100. White doesn't exist. Are you using multiple servers for game, chat, matchmaking? No, well, game and chat are the same. Matchmaking is different. So the infrastructure, there's this diagram that I drew here if you want to take a look at it. There are 5 different endpoints in Botland. There's a game server, which is just where the game is run and chat. There's an overseer, which watches over all of the other nodes in the system. There's the account server, which is what's the interface to the database. So then there's the database, which is what's storing the accounts. And there's the matchmaker. The matchmaker is just in charge of pairing players together. And that's it. That's the entire backend of Botland. And you can read about what everything does down here too. And then there's that recap video that talks about how this differs from the old infrastructure that I had. And that's there. And that video I think is only like 2 minutes. Yeah, 2.5 minutes. So it's not the most entertaining thing, I think. But if you're curious about that stuff, then you might like it. Okay, so what do we have here? Color dot. None of this is what I expect to see. Which means that something is very likely wrong. Because I should have that. Oh, never mind. I gotta make a new color first, right? Right. Got it. So, color equals color. Color dot. What is it? How do we make this white? Where are the setters? Here it is. So we can just say RGB. Oh, Octo, thanks for following. And by the way, Octo and anyone else who wants to follow, you should get a whisper from Botlad if everything is working correctly. And that whisper contains a link. That link is not spam. You'll see what it does when you click it. They're like sticking to each other. There's some adhesive on it. So pass in any CSS string. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to pass in RGB. This, yeah. So .rgb. So let's try that. Color.rgb 255. So now we have a white color, and now I want to try rotating this color. Color.rotate. This should be a function, right? So if we rotate it by, let's say, 10, what does that do? I have no idea what that does. Well, let's try this out. So let's start a color off as white. So color.rgb 255. And now we say primary color.rotate 20. And let's start this off as the same thing actually. And we'll do secondary color.rotate 40. Let's just see what this does. Because if I'm correct in... No, I'm not correct. Okay, so that doesn't work. I guess we could start at full red and then rotate. Does that work maybe? Or does rotate not do what I think it does? Oh, I think that did work. So we can just pick a random number. What do we have? So let's say num degrees equals random 0, 360. I don't know if this is inclusive or exclusive, so we may have some affinity towards 0 if we do this, but whatever. Actually, why am I even defining it this way? Yeah, fine. So then the rotate function is going to take num degrees instead. Okay, also, how long is this watch taking? About half a second. So we should have random colors now every single time that are very bright. It looks like that's correct. Yes. Yeah, cool, awesome. Okay, so now all we're going to do is darken the second color by about 40%. So secondary color dot darken. How does this work? 0.5. So I guess we'll say 0.4. And that's it. That's the generation that I think is going to look pretty good for this. So let's try it out. Started with small 2D games and switch over to GL1. Yeah, that's really good, Adney. And it's nice to see some of those projects come together. Okay, so now we have a bright primary color and a 60% brightness secondary color. So as I refresh the page, actually as I click random, it should do this too, right? No, because it's not random colors. But we can do that. We can say randomize bot is this dot randomize colors in addition to randomizing the bot. Okay. Yeah, so do these color schemes look like good starting color schemes? I think they're pretty good. I think the only thing I would probably change here is make sure that they can't be too similar to each other. Which is pretty easy, actually. I just need to make sure that the number of degrees is far enough apart. Yeah, so like that. This isn't so bad. In fact, what is this? Let's say let num degrees 1 and num degrees 2. So 1 and 2. And then let's print them both out. So console.log. Let's do it this way. Okay. And we'll see what it is if they're too close to each other. Because I need to figure out what this distance is. So this is fine. This is fine. These are 38 degrees apart. That's a little too close, I think. That's 6 degrees apart. We should print out their difference too. Difference math.absolute value of num degrees 1 minus 2. Okay. So yeah, 86 is fine. I guess those are fine too. Yeah, it's once it's less than 20, I think. Because this is, I don't think this is too bad. I think it's cutting it close though. Also, distances of like 350 or something are also going to be problematic. Yeah, this is a difference of 4. And honestly, that's not too bad either. But we're still probably going to prevent that from happening. This is a difference of 353, which is essentially a difference of 7. So what we need to know is 360. How can we do this? So here's what we'll do. We'll say while I guess it was while true. So const difference equals math.abs if difference is greater than 20 and difference is less than 340, then break. Cool, and then just regenerate these numbers. There, that's it. So now we can only get colors that are a far enough distance apart. So all the bots that we get out of here should be very different colors. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like this is pretty close, and I bet that's a distance of, yeah, it's 21. So this is one of the smallest distances we're allowed between these two colors. But the rest of these are pretty much fine. Why don't you let the second color be 20 bigger than the first one? Because then you'll always end up with the same sort of pattern. I'll show you what that looks like. If we just cut this out completely and we say num degrees 2 equals num degrees 1 plus 20, then you'll always end up with the same like stamp almost. So every orange bot will always have the green stripes over it basically. So yeah, see, or a sort of orangish bot, it's always got green stripes over it. That's why I like randomizing them. This isn't bad. It's one way of generating these colors. And it, like I said, it's not a bad idea. It's just that now every blue bot's gonna have the same like purple highlight. However, Ikfez, this does indicate that I'm probably spending way too long doing this. Like this is not a super important thing. And as long as these colors look pretty good, I think we're fine. And I think these are pretty good, right? Do you guys think these colors are fine? Would you be happy if you started the game and this was your bot? Yeah, I'm gonna probably stick with this. Okay. Okay, so now that we have this, we can have the account server determine these colors for you. And it can just be totally random, that's fine. All right, so let's start. with coding this. So primary color and secondary color. And I don't have these already, right? No, I don't. So default to red, I guess. So what is this number? And we'll default the second color to RGB. Let's say like BB00BB. That's why is this not highlight the color? Alright, whatever. Alright, we'll set the second color to what happened with it doesn't matter. I'll just come up with some random color. It really doesn't matter while I'm doing this. If you don't mind, I'm interested in how you manage to render the bots. Are you using vectors or by generating the parts in JavaScript? So there are a couple of things, and Hugo Super Mario, thanks for following. There are a couple of things that are going on when it comes to rendering. I have images that look like this. So there's the base image basically, and then there's a color mask for it. So this is much more obvious with something like the Wasp sprite. So you can see the color mask says, hey, render this part in primary, render this part in secondary color, render this in primary, this in secondary. Then I wrote a shader that applies the colors correctly, and then I combine them all into a sprite using Pixie.js. So yeah, there's a lot of like combination stuff happening here. All right, that's red, and this is whatever. Let's just pick some other color. I don't know. OX, FF, FF, FF. So this is white. Okay, so by default, they'll have red and white, and when you generate an account, that's when we'll do things a little bit differently here. So server.js, we have a create user. Yep, right here. So here's where we'll make colors for them. And Pavlos, thanks for following. There have been a lot of accounts with 3 numbers at the end of the name. I wonder why. Okay, so blac npm install color. Let's go get color. Const color equals require color. And this function only needs to be in the account server. As far as generating random colors goes, we could make our own module for this. I don't know if that's necessary. And yeah, Thelzy, I plan on doing a recap video this weekend. In short, I've been working on getting art into the game. So you can now customize the cosmetics of your bot. As you can see here, I could drag something like a geode foot onto this, and it works. And I could go into the store and buy cosmetics now. So now I can buy a geode head, buy a geode torso, go back to customizing this bot, and turn it into a totally different look. So there we go. And what I'm working on now is being able to change the colors of this bot. So let's say the colors that you make should probably be like a color pair somewhere. Because I don't see the point in... Yeah, let's make a new class. Thanks, Thelzy. So this already uses client and game server stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, so let's make a new class. What's the most similar thing? That's fine. Let's just do this. So we'll call this color pair. And we'll open this color pair. We don't care about really any of this. What we do want is color. And something else is missing here, right? No. That's fine. We should put use strict on this probably. Okay, so get rid of this, get rid of this. We're going to have primary color and secondary color. These I'm gonna want still. We could say like get primary color. Done serializing it. Done with that too. Deserializing it. There. And toString, I don't care about. Hey, the cap was on a different message there, EJ. What does that mean? Okay, and then if we're going to do this, we need to put this in the right spot. There should be a package.json. Yeah, there it is. Which means I need to uninstall it from here. So npm uninstall -save color. Chiquito says, this keyboard. Yeah. What do we have in here? Botland logger and Botland util. Alright, fine. Let's get color. Okay. So here's our color pair. So now let's make a static function generate starting color pair. I demand credit for all of these links. You're getting a lot of points today. A lot of bully points. Okay, so where's this? Over here. Yeah. So primary color equals, start with red, then get a random number of degrees. And you know what? We could put something on here. This is a pre-optimization, but num iterations equals 0. So while num iterations is less than 10, do this. And if the difference is still and difference is greater than 20 and difference is less than 340. So we just start difference, or whoops. Up to 6. So set the difference here, so we can get rid of this too. Okay. There we go. This is slightly cleaner code now. So now if difference is still invalid, yeah, that's still working on Botland? Yeah, of course. I'm gonna be working on this for like another 9 months. We're nowhere near finished with this game. Okay, so if difference, I guess we should say less than the minimum and greater than. None of these equal signs. Then we'll say num degrees 2 plus equal, or equals num degrees 1 plus 30. So if after all of those iterations we still aren't far enough apart, we'll just set it to a point that we're happy with. Min difference plus or times 2. Whatever. Actually, that's fine. You added lights around your neck. Well, that was just because ever since I moved, when viewers were controlling the lights, I wanted them to be able to see it. Okay, Root Killer. There you go. You got it now. So generates a like decent looking starting color pair that accounts will have when they start playing botland. These aren't supposed to look great, but they shouldn't be that bad either. So the algorithm we're doing here is 1, start with full red for the primary and secondary colors. 2, rotate by a random amount until the colors are different enough. And then 3, darken the secondary color a bit. Actually, you know what? We should darken by a random amount. Let's take a look at what that looks like. Although, like I said, I don't think it's really worth spending that much time on this, so maybe I shouldn't do this. But darken, we'll say somewhere between 40 and 60%. So underscored out random 40 comma 60, and then is percent, so divide by 100. Yeah, let's try that. So the colors that we did have were here. And now this, ooh, that didn't look good. What happened there? 25. Yeah, I don't think we can darken by random amounts then, because then we need the distance to be farther apart. Right, we got like a very blue bot right there. These all look fine. Maybe it's just the blue shades. Did the lights ever get distracting for you? No, not really. They've been going on for like 10 months now. And that's some nice lights. Yeah, the lights, by the way, are described here. Can you show the game for a bit? Yeah, sure. So this is the typical like intro to Botland that I've been giving people. It's a strategy game where you customize your bots, and you've got a bunch of different options of how to customize them. So you've got like lasers, cloaking, typical strategy fare. And so I made something with missiles and landmines and cloaking here, and I could also change the cosmetics if I wanted to, and you know, there, now I've got a wasp bot. But then, unlike typical strategy games, you will actually write a script to control your bot. So here we say, if will missiles hit any valid target, then fire missiles at that enemy. Otherwise, we'll try pursuing an enemy. And customizing this is dead simple. You can either just drag entire snippets here and build a script pretty easily, actually. Or if you don't want to do that, drag a fully made one just directly onto here. You can read through it. You can change any part of it that you want. I could say, oh no, missile shouldn't go here. It should actually be a lower priority. Let's put it there. Let's snap this back up to here. If you want, convert it to JavaScript and edit it as JavaScript. Great. Then once you're done with all of that, you can actually go play a game. This is not totally working yet. The bots are still in kind of a weird position. So if I drag this bot onto my queue down here, then it'll get deployed once the game starts. So there it is. So there are my demo bots, and they're laying landmines like I told them to. And that's it. Are you going to give users the ability to share snippets? So they can always do that via just copy paste if they want. Is there going to be an in-game way of doing it? Like, I don't see much of a benefit for that, because part of the difficulty of sharing any sort of code is that you need to describe what it does, and also in a game setting, you don't find helpful people a lot of the time. So imagine someone that gives you a script like this, which is working, but then at the top of it, they put something like this, I guess. And now your bot is like always moving to the right, and you say, wait, why is this happening? Like, I don't understand what's going on here. I don't feel like looking through it. So there's, yeah, like we could do it, and maybe eventually, but I don't think it's a high priority feature to add. Okay, well, what I was just messing around with was this random color generation and seeing whether these could get to be too close. I don't know, even the amount that this is darkening is... What if we did this? Now it can darken to a very high amount, so you'll end up with some very dark secondary colors every once in a while. Why do I not really see that happening? What if I just lock this at 0.8? Like, does this work how I think it does? Because how I expect this to work is this would be a very, very dark color that we get. I guess it kind of is. What does darken it by 1 do? Maybe I don't understand what darken does. Yeah, darkening it by 1 makes it black. So it does do it does do what I think it does. But for some reason, 0.8 looks far from black. This is 0.9. And 0.4 is what I had originally, which we could probably just keep it like that. Yeah, these are more colorful. Let's just keep it like that. That's fine. Cool. So we rotate the colors, and then we darken it, and then we're done. Okay. So return new color pair, primary color dot. Now here's where I don't know how to get this as just a number. What do we have here? Color dot value 100. What? There's I see hex string, percent string, RGB string, RGB number. No, I don't want that. Oh, come on. Where is this? RGBA array. I just want. Get values. Can I read property length of undefined? I wonder if they describe it on here any better. Root Killer says, I don't know what to do. What are you talking about? HSL string, RGB array. Man, the entire point was to have this like pretty easy to convert. Although I guess making a... I could save these differently. You just don't know what to do. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, let's take a look at how this works to begin with, because I already have bots with colors. So let's go into the client arena, which is where these colors are used. Oh, they're hard-coded, aren't they? Darn. Primary color, yeah. Color just never shows up, does it? Zapper sprite.tint. Then it's a number. I guess converting between these could be helpful. You want to do games but don't know what engine to use? Why don't you try with Unity? I think that's a pretty good way to start. Yeah, so I've been using these just numerical values for everything. I guess we should just do the same thing here. Do I have anything in util that controls this? Color from string. Get color from bytes. Do I have anything about RGB? Convert into RGB. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll just get an RGB array or an object, it doesn't matter what, and I'll convert it myself. I'll just bit shift all the values. I can't think of a better way to do this. Yeah, it's too bad. So, static convert quicks, what is this thing called? Yeah, convert quicks color to numerical value, to number. There. Okay, so const RGB array equals quicks color dot to, what's it called? RGB array. Yeah. And then, like I said, we'll just bit shift this. So return RGB array 0, bit shift left 16, ampersand RGB array 1, bit shift left 8, ampersand, no, not ampersand, what am I doing? This This is bitwise ORing. There. Okay, so let's try out this function. So convert Quicks color to number. So let's do color FF0000. That is 167-11680. 167-11680. Perfect. Okay, I think I did it. Let's test just to be sure. 65280. 65280. Okay, perfect. And then we should have 256 as the last one. Or 255. Yeah. Great. Awesome. Function written. So that's what we have to do here. We have to say const primary color as number equals color pair dot convert primary color as number. Done. Saddest message in the world. All right, not bad. So now we have generate starting color pair. Let's use this in the server. When we create a user, after we know that we're going to create them, we are hashing and salting the password, then I guess we can, so const starting color pair equals color pair dot generate starting color pair. Perfect, and now we just need to include this. Also perfect, and now we need to use it. So when we create a user, we have username, email address, password, pseudo money accrual rate. Let's throw numbers right after the accrual rate. So now we go into the database wrapper and then create user. So right after the accrual rate, we'll throw the starting color pair. We'll comment this here. And then we'll save it in the database. Shouldn't be too bad. Primary color, starting color pair dot get primary color. And secondary color. Perfect. Okay, this is going to involve wiping out the entire database. So let's do that. Drop database botland. And then recreating it. And also writing here, I also added primary slash secondary colors. Okay, that did not work because get primary color is not a function. Starting color pair. Oh, right, I never passed this in. Ugh. Yeah, here. Create user. So, oh man, populate database. Why do I even have this stuff get passed in? This is just for my sake. I totally shouldn't do this. Because they should all have a password. So there's no point passing it in here. Whatever. Let's just get angry. I need to get color pair from here, and I don't think this is code that can do it easily. I'd have to make this a function. All right, let me think about this. The database wrapper has access to everything else that the account server has access to. So if we just go up a directory. Oh, but the database exists in a totally different spot. Never mind. Account server database. Go up one and we have source. We go up two and we have shared. Does that hold true? It does. Okay. So let's try that. ///shared. Actually, why am I doing this? Joker Maniac says, are you working on this game every day or on weekends? So every day. I'm actually in the US right now, actually Western US, so it's currently Friday for me. Actually, I have streamer time. And Shvex says, I don't understand it all, but it sounds interesting. Yeah, I don't mind explaining anything that I'm doing. What language is this and what's the game about? So the language is JavaScript. The game is an online strategy game about robot automation. So that video that I just linked in the chat will give you a pretty good overview about how it's going to work. And I can show you in a bit. I need to finish this one part though. So let's go into server.js. We're gonna need to generate colors the same way I just did this. Yeah, this should be fine. So once we have the color pair, we can say starting color pair equals this dot generate, what was it called? Generate starting color pair. And then we pass this in right after the money accrual rate. Okay, let's try that again. So we drop the database again, and we go back over to here, and we create the database again. Tells hair only makes sense if there's a reason for me to mention it. This actually won't work, I'm pretty sure, because I'm using an ES6 class from non-ES6 code. We could try this, but I'm not hopeful. So close. So close. Populate database is only ever run by me. Good work, man. It's fast coding, but with a lot of distraction. You mean when I'm streaming? I'm getting into programming. I'm from a hardware-based background. Getting into software. I'm learning C#. Any tips? I have some general tips. It mostly boils down to just make sure you're having fun and that you're still learning stuff, that you're making progress. Other than that, there's a lot of practice. Like, I do suggest trying to find out what other people advise that you do as well. So for example, learning design patterns can be good. But at first, just see if you like it. That's it. And you said you're coming from a hardware-based background, so you already probably know that you like, computers and machines and everything. But still, programming doesn't mesh with everybody. And I don't say that from like an intellect perspective. I say it from an interest perspective. It's like how I have, no interest, I don't know, recreating pirate ships. Just don't want to do it. Could I do it? Probably. So populate database. I'm pretty sure this is only ever called from here. Yeah, that's it. So it's totally fine if I... No, it's not totally fine. Is there any other way I can do this? It's never going to understand export unless I transpile this code. Are you learning programming or already done? Well, I'm as done as I would consider myself to ever be. Like, you're always still kind of learning with programming. But yeah. Okay, so here's a way that I could fix this. I don't want to do this, but like I said, I could do it. I could say, instead of export default, I could say module.exports equals color pair. And that should work. Validate inventory function is not a function. What? Why is this happening? Is this coming from populate database? Yes, it is. Create bot bay. Oh, yeah, this is wrong. Oh, it's been a long time since I've done this then, huh? Hey, Nova. So validate inventory is a function that just returns true. So that's not the issue. Something else is going wrong here. Create bot bay. Oh, right. Cosmetics. Oh, how am I going to do this? I got to make a new cosmetic. This isn't good. This definitely isn't good. I think I need to transpile this code. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, because this is a class and it includes everything. Yeah, I can't do this. Hey, Reckoning Panda, thanks for following. Alright, so color pair should go back to the old way of exporting, and I should just change populate database into transpiled code. Oh, so Thelzy, the reason this is breaking right now is because of this. So create Bope is passing in, I don't actually know what the number 1 represents, but this is hardware, and then what it expects right here is cosmetics, and I don't have the cosmetics here. So what it's doing is it's interpreting validate inventory as the name, starter bay as the cosmetics, and then there is no validate inventory function, so it's trying to call undefined. But I can't get a cosmetics loadout here. Cosmetics loadout equals new cosmetics loadout. And then we'd pass this in here. Well, we could call it empty. Whoops. There. KBF UY. Thanks for following. For some reason, I expected that your name would be like KB Guy, and that you just made a typo. For all I know, that actually is the case. And Nova, even though you don't understand JavaScript, I think it's not so bad to try to figure out what's going on where, and I don't mind clarifying anything if you do have a question. No longer on the big screen? Yeah. Oh, nice Reckoning Panda, okay. Alright, well, let's go fix this up. So this should be import color pair from here. And then we need to transpile this code. So populate database needs to somehow make it in. I don't know how. Where are we going to do this? Dist, I suppose. Deploy staging account server database. Oh, wait, what? What? Is this already getting transpiled? I don't think it is. Okay, I'm gonna lower my desk a little bit. It's time to go into thinky mode. Big white thinky whale. So let's close out of the rest of these things. I don't think this is necessary. So problem populate database needs to be transpiled now that we have to construct a color pair and a cosmetics loadout. So what should be in charge of transpiling it? Close out all these things. Account server. Well, we have a gulp file here. And where does populate database exist? It's in account server / database. We are not pulling any code from there. Oh, this is bad. My desk is in the Decepticon. Account server watch. This calls gulp server watch, which is in the shared gulp file. Or rather the root gulp file. Something. Where is this thing? There it is. And what does this run on? JS code, presumably. JS input code path. So that's all of this. Okay, well, let's try this. Slash database slash populate database. What if I do that? Also, what color is this? Account server is 4F. What is 4F? Okay, that's that color. So, oh. Alright, it's red. So it's this. So then what I need to do is just rerun this. Whoops, there it goes. Database wrapper. Alright, where did that end up though? Dist, staging, account server, database, populate database. There it is. Okay, well then that's what I need to use. So let's run it from there. Populate database. So this is running from the database folder at that point. CD database, yeah, that's going to be wrong. We need to run all this from the staging folder. Staging account server init. Dist staging account server. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's try it. Are there any discernible differences between gulp and grunt? I don't know what the second part of your question is, but the first part, I mean, yeah, one is more of a config based thing, and or sorry, not that. So gulp keeps your files in memory rather than having to load them each time. So it's a streaming build system. So I have found that it's a little bit faster, but it's also like way harder to use, I feel. And yeah, TT Play Finn, Goggles linked it in. It's a game called Botland. So I suggest watching that video. I'll also at some point get back to kind of showing the game. Okay, so let's try this out now. I'm going to go try to draw out the database again, and we're going to test this out one more time. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Cannot find any of this stuff, so what if we just do a dir here? It thinks we're in the database folder. That's not right. What? CD, wait, what? CD dist? Oh, stage, yeah, no, I'm doing that. Staging, account server, database. Oh, right, database, that's what, I forgot. Let's try that now. Cannot find module color. Okay, why not? Because it's searching up this way. And then it gets to here, and it's probably looking for it in this package, Jason. Yeah. So I need to install color here, despite that it's not used by the game server. This is bad. I should have made modules out of these things to begin with. Can we see Botland right now? Yeah. I'll show it pretty quickly because I just showed it off a little while ago. But oh wait, no, you can't see it now. I just broke everything. Oh darn it. Okay, let me fix stuff and then I can show it to you. So the way I gotta get this to work is like this. And then I remove it from here. npm uninstall. And then this works. Cannot find module color still. What? Do I? What? Wait, let's do that. I'd be surprised if this still failed. Okay. This is a different reason why it's failing now. Cannot find module database wrapper. Oh man. So I guess it's just // source. Wait a second, what? I could have just done it this way? No. No, that wouldn't work. Database wrapper? No way. That shouldn't work. Unknown column, primary color, and field list. Okay, that's unexpected because primary color is right there. Table integer not nullable default. Unknown column primary color. So this is probably coming from here. Something's very wrong. Cosmetics loadout. Cosmetics. Yeah, so this should have been failing this whole time, right? Maybe it was. Okay, well, with any luck, I fixed it, but I doubt it. No, I don't know why this is happening. Unknown column, primary color. Maybe something else failed before this. Unknown column, primary color, and field list. Okay, let's take a look. Use botland, describe users. Is there primary color in here? No, there isn't. What? Oh, do I need to restart this? I don't think that's correct. I don't think any of this is correct anymore. I think what's happening is that it's not copying the... Yeah, I know what's going on. It's not copying the new script over. This was a big mistake. This is just a big mistake. So I had to copy over the migration file into this folder. Yeah. And then it'll work. All right, there we go. Now this is not a function because I never made this thing, did I? Where's populate database? Cosmetics loadout. So empty cosmetics loadout equals new cosmetics loadout. Am I supposed to serialize this or no? I don't actually know. Database wrapper create Bombay. Cosmetics loadout. No, it's not serialized. Wait, what? Get ahead. It's not a function. Oh, this goes after... No, wrong argument order. Okay. There, that's everything. I think I solved the problem. Hooray, it worked. Okay, so now we should be able to connect. So I hit connect over here. Okay, perfect. All right, nice. So yeah, the way the botland works. So it's an online strategy game, like I said earlier, and there's a bunch of different items you can use in the game. So I've got things like Inferno Zapper, and some of them are just minor variations on other ones, right? So you've got lasers, and then you've also got vampiric lasers. And you can ignore these categories. They're not real categories yet. But so, okay, let's say I want vampiric lasers. So I buy that. I go over to my bot, and I say, all right, now that I've got vampiric lasers, we're going to get rid of regular lasers. We're going to put vampiric on. I want it to be level 3. And I want this bot to be able to cloak and regenerate. So cool. I've got my bot set up now. And I can go create a script for it that's going to be Mr. Lasers. And it's going to shoot lasers if it can. It's going to pursue an enemy. It's going to cloak. We'll put that inside. If there's an enemy it can actually see, then it'll cloak. Otherwise, we'll just move around. Cool. And that's it. So now I can create this bot. And maybe I want to customize it a bit. Oh, I don't have any items to customize it with. So I've got my new bot here. I go and I play a game, and I can take that bot, and I haven't finished customizing the rest of this stuff, so that's why this looks weird still, but I can take this bot and put it down into my queue, and it'll get deployed, and so you can see it moving around. When is the game going to be available? The beta should be out next month. So July is intended to be used for mostly just artwork related things. and August is going to be like fixing everything and just making sure that the game is playable. It won't be balanced in August. I'm not at all promising that. So if it turns out that, oh my god, artillery wins every single time, then just too bad. Uh, we will eventually care about that, of course, but not at first. So yeah. Is there a way to join beta? No, it'll just be free for everybody. So eventually, like this site is already online, but the account server is not online right now. And the last time this was playable was Wednesday, I guess. But yeah, eventually what you'll do is you'll just connect to a friendlier URL than this. You'll click the register button and you'll just register an account. You'll be able to play. You should make an FAQ. I notice you spend a lot of time answering the exact same questions. Well, showing off the game, I don't mind doing that repeatedly. The rest of the stuff, I have a command for it all, or a website or something. Yeah, I do think that's a good idea though. So questions like money, my money situation, I guess, the team size, release date. What else would go in the FAQ? Desk, keyboard, ergonomics. What's Botland about? What are points for? How do your lights work? Just harvest the rest of the commands. All right. Okay, so what I wanted to do now is see if I can get away with not transpiling this. Avocado Guy says, will there be rewards in the final version of the game for those who donate? There's no way to donate. So, no. Imagine the possibilities if you focused only on coding and not having been interrupted by chat every few minutes. Well, yeah, but then like 55,000 fewer people would have seen the game. And why do I have these lights? When people follow me, they can change the colors of them. Is management related to height? No, it's related to Thelzy saying you should go into a management role. Okay, so how we probably could do this, and I hope this works, but let's try this out. So var color pair equals require. It's this same string here, and then we just put .default at the end. Let's try the same thing with cosmetics loadout. Now, if this works, that's pretty great, but I don't think it's gonna work. So instead of this, we're gonna go into just database. There. And then we're gonna test it out. And if it works, then awesome. Okay, you know what I don't understand is how does this work? Database wrapper.default. There's the database wrapper. It uses imports, it uses exports. This can't work. It just can't. But how does it? /source. So up one, go into source, go into database wrapper. Here's this. It's got imports, it's got exports. No. I refuse to believe this is actually working. Yeah, we can make it. We can use it. So something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Are you standing on a soft surface? How do you not get pain in your feet standing all day? I'm not standing right now. My desk is height adjustable, and I'm sitting right now. Although, yes, there's a soft surface here. It's a carpet. Oh, this used to be the oh, right. Oh my God. All right, fine. I guess this is possible then. So we just need to fix this. Note that the database wrapper that, so we're including this, that we're including has already been transpiled. So I understand why we do this. Now these all need to change too. So this is dist staging shared. Yeah. All right, that might work. Let's try that out. You sat staring into management abyss? He still has this online. He hasn't been in the stream in forever. This all came out of like a single comment. He made some, oh yeah, I remember what I said. I said something like, oh, you know, there's like management tasks that I have to do. And Partial Data just found it hilarious that I said that I have management tasks. Hey, we were just talking about Rebecca Black earlier today. Wow. See you, Nova. Okay, so I do expect this to work now. Yeah, there it goes. All right, so this makes it slightly easier because now I can change this gulp file. I guess it didn't really matter one way or the other. So are we at the point where I can clean up this code? Because all I've done so far is I got 2 colors into the database. That's it. Yeah. The rest of this stuff is not super important, is it? So if I go look at the database, I should have, let's do select star from users. Oh, that's a bad idea. Because I'm going to get the password information in there. Yeah, it's impossible to read this. Can you say select star except for password? I'll just do select primary color, secondary color, ID from users. Yeah, this is broken. This is definitely broken. Just having this image on your stream raises another 40 questions. How am I going to do this? So color pair, the whole reason we're using this is so that we could do generate starting color pair. We got this here. We pass it into create user. Create user takes this and stores it here. Get primary color, get secondary color. Okay, so let's take this. Get primary color, get secondary color. Yep. Okay, well, something's wrong. So let's try to figure it out. Console.log just made a color with this dot primary color and this dot secondary color. Oh, see you, goggles. Aha! So it's making the wrong colors. And see you too, Havald. Everybody's going now. So we make a primary color, rotate it, darken the secondary, and then convert it to this. So this must be broken. But how? Yeah, weird. What is going on? Oh, whoa, Thelzy. I wasn't expecting a real answer from that. But thank you. Alright, let's put these next to each other. There we go. So let's see. Yeah, the color array is 0, 0, 0 for all of these. I wonder how. Oh, I probably screwed this up. That's why. While num iterations is less than 10 and difference is less than the min difference, or difference is greater than, oh, that's why. Yep. Okay, so what are our colors now? Underscore's not defined. Yeah, fine. It could be underscore, it could be util. I had that random function in both places. Yeah, so now this is working. So now if we go look at the database, use botland, select all that stuff from here. Yep, so we've got real colors in here. Perfect. All right, now the part that is not perfect is that I don't know whether random generates inclusively or exclusively. Lower, upper. Produces a random number between inclusive lower and upper bounds. Okay, so then 360 is equal to 0. So in color pair, when we generate a random number, we need to generate it up to 359. Inclusive upper bound. Wait, so does that change this number too? Oh, whoa, 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 what's this? This doesn't need to be here. Okay, so if your minimum difference is 1 and you generated a color that was 359 away, I think this is fine. Honestly, it'll never ever be obvious whether this is broken or not if it's by 1 degree. Yeah, so I think we're good. All right, excellent. Now let's cut out those console.logs. So that one, that empty line. Hi, Rainbow Wolf. Okay. Yeah, and that's it. All right, so we can check it in. So let's go clean up all of the code. Go over to here. So that part's fine. We're keeping that. This stuff, we're going to delete all of this. Feels bad, man. Let's just paste it over here for now. I don't think I'm going to need it. Yeah, the rest of this is fine. So I fixed the populate script. Colors defined but never used. Yeah. Gulp file, not needed. Package.json, needed. Run.cmd, not needed. Database wrapper, yep. That's actually super important. This is also super important. This, what is this doing here? No, that can't be right. I don't know. I don't know whether this is needed. Let's remove it for now. And this too. What is this doing here? This isn't needed. Delete that. This, I guess I can just get rid of at this point. Generate. And there's one thing we can do here that might be interesting. Okay, I'll leave. I'll go get that back. Cosmetic combiner main. JS. Here. Okay, so instead of using color, instead of requiring that, we'll just use color pair. Okay, so get rid of this. So instead of randomized colors, what we could do. No, let's undo the whole thing. I don't want to do this. There. Okay. So this represents a primary and secondary color pair. The color as a hex number, e.g. OXFF000 for red. Done. So deserialize, this is just going to be an object, returns a color pair, converts a color from npm into a numerical value, e.g. color will be changed to 255. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Yep, entire class looks good. Okay. So fixed populate database, it was broken ever since creating a bot required cosmetics. And when a user creates an account, they now have a randomly generated pair of colors saved in the database. This color pair is otherwise unused right now. Legit Jazz, thanks for following. Legit Jazz. Oops. Okay. So that's done. That's done. Next, let's get the colors to be used in the game. So use the player colors in the game. Which means when you fetch your account, we need to also fetch your colors. Which means that this needs to allow allowed columns. You're now allowed to fetch your primary and secondary colors. Primary color and secondary color. By the way, in case anyone's curious what I keep doing there, when I have the word primary or something like before and I press Alt-R on it and it changes it to its opposite, so secondary becomes primary and vice versa, this is super helpful and you can find that plugin on my blog. It's actually something I wrote, although I haven't put it on GitHub yet. But what it was most helpful for is if you had something like, you know, is dev mode equals false and you're like, oh, I want it to be true really fast, then just press Alt-R on it and it changes. Okay, so we have primary and secondary color. Yeah, R equals reverse. And D equals drive. So we'll fetch this in authenticate to account server. Where do we use this? Get user details. Right here. Aha. Okay. So, in no particular location do we save this. Where do I do this? I guess the game server needs to know this too. Use the player colors in the UI. Have the game server download your player colors to use for your bots. You know, despite that these sound like small features, this is probably going to take the rest of the time today. Well, let me go turn on a fan. Hey, Horforia, are you still playing Realm of the Mad God? Because had you never played that on stream, I never would have started playing again. See ya, Vault. Yeah, it should be the opposite, or not the reverser. So we fetch this information, but we don't do anything with it. I guess we can just store it in wherever the bot coin goes, actually. Where does that go? I was just curious for you. I didn't know if it was that kind of thing that you started playing for a bit and then just quit afterward. And Joker Maniac, thanks for following. So set bot coin goes into the inventory reducer. Where would colors go? What other reducers do we have? Lobby, salvage, Blockly, in-game, workbench. It kind of goes into workbench. My player reducer. Actually, that's pretty good. But then anytime we want to use this, where do we use this right now? Nowhere. Oh, the leaderboard. And even that's not really used. So, and yeah, it is an old game. And Alex Z Coder, thanks for the follow. You know, there are a lot of Alexes. Or at least a lot of Alexes put Alex into their account name on Twitch. Look at all these Alexes. And these are just the Alexes that have been in my chat. Yeah, so despite that I think this should go into your player state, now I'll just put it in the player state, fine. So primary color 0, secondary color. Great. So now we need a set color pair. Actually, we'll just say color pair. No. Looks good. So we'll say here case set my color pair equals action dot color pair. This goes up here, set my player ID, we put that there, we go to action temp, go save that file, save this to, gotta love boilerplate code. So this is set my color pair to color pair. This goes here, and we put this here. This is JavaScript, yeah. And yeah, I assume you're talking about C#. Okay, cool. So now we have this function, and now we want to do this in here. So store.dispatch, set color pair, and then this is going to be the serialized form. So it's going to be user dot, oh, it's not saved as a color pair, is it? Yeah, darn it. Alright, well, let's back up a step then and do this a little bit differently. So we'll do things this way. I guess we need, darn it, we need a couple of things. One thing that we need is this, except for that should be set color pair. And then the other thing that we need is the color pair object. He's a wizard. Yeah, I don't mind ever explaining what I'm doing, Alex. If you ever see me use a shortcut and you're like, wait, how did that happen? Which for some reason, so a lot of people have not seen this shortcut. If you have something like 2 different arguments here, this rarely comes in handy. But when it does, you're like, you want to swap the order of the arguments. Control T. What up? So color pair, I guess this means we need to new color pair user, oh no, not user, db user dot primary color, db user dot secondary color, and then we serialize it for this. Can I just make that a bannable phrase? Anything involving C#? Someone will come and be like, hey, can I get C# help? And they'll just get banned. And I won't ever apologize. So set my color pair is now being used, which means, and this is the important part here, are you ready for this? We go into edit blueprint.js, or maybe bot podium, or I don't know where. We have compose bot being called from somewhere though. And get base64 image data. So right here, create bot. No, we don't care about that. We care about this one. Yes. Where is this called from? Props.route. Yes. Blueprints. Okay, good. Now we just need your colors. So my player state is state.myPlayerReducer. And now instead of those colors, here we go. My player state dot. Oh, wait a sec. We need to deserialize this. Well, we kind of do. We don't really have to. We could just say primary color here. No, that's a bad idea. We should deserialize it. My color pair. This is not how this works. Hey, Jugo. Wait. How long have you been here for, Jugo? Do I happen to know you in real life? Your name is... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so we need... Well... a couple of different ways we can do this. Yeah, I don't want to have to rely on the serialization order of this thing. So fine, we'll just do this. Import color pair from what a great import. Okay, so color pair equals color pair dot deserialize. Is programming hard? So James, it's all. Oh, okay, Juco. Okay, got it. It's all in the eye of the beholder. Like there are some people who can do incredibly complex mathematical equations or something in their head, and other people might say long division is hard. So in the end, is it difficult? Like no, I think programming itself is not so bad. There's a lot more than just programming when it comes to creating software though, and that stuff is more difficult. So and I'll just say some sweeping generalizations here. There's things like interacting with other people, writing maintainable code, writing documentation, managing your time and organizing everything, and then designing, coding, like writing specs, testing things. So there's a lot more than just programming when it comes to creating software. And Alex, you can change the URL, but it doesn't actually give you more time. So the reason why the lights are still changing even though your time ran out is because you set them to color loop. This will stop after 5 minutes. But if you were to go back into the URL and change your time to like 9,000 seconds or something, you won't actually get more time. I'd gladly knock you together at skills. Oh, man. Okay, Halsey, I don't believe you. All right, so here we go. We say this dot get primary color, and then we say this dot get secondary color, and then everything works. Are you ready for this? First time. We're gonna get this, except for all of that red text right here. That's okay. Cannot resolve file or directory. This just means I typed something wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shared Pioneer Game server color pair. Oh, shared. There we go. Okay, let's try it out. So I have no idea what my colors even are. Okay, it didn't work on the first try. Fine. This items doesn't exist in items. Did you go to college for programming? Yeah, I did. Thanks, Avexator. Is it just me or has the command logo changed on Win 10? It looks the same. If you're talking about this window, this is Conemu. I don't know if you are talking about that though. All right, let's try refreshing this now. Let's also close out of these other things. So we connect, and it broke again. Okay, so take number 2 also did not work. Cannot read property primary color of undefined. I don't believe you, code. Set my color pair. Here it is. How old am I? I don't answer that question. I thought the lights reflect your wizard mood. Oh, Digitate, you just changed to pink? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, right. I know what's going on. Okay, these are really minor errors. We're going to say that this is really the second try. Okay, there we go. No, it's not that I don't like personal questions. It's that there are certain ones I just won't answer. This is still undefined. Oh, drat. That means that we're not selecting the right values here, which means that get user details might have the problem. Okay, this is a real error. I can't count this as like attempt number 2. So here we say fields. No, otherwise we don't specify any fields. Oh, I forgot to start the account server again. That was a silly error. Silly. Okay. So now when we connect, come on, you can do it. Oh, look at that. We got a color pair. Then it broke. Cannot read property get or primary color of undefined. Why is this still happening? Where are we even trying to read primary color from? Not here. Probably in blueprints.js. Primary color. I bet this is broken. Yeah, so Obfuscator linked in the keyboard. Thank you, James. But as far as typing fast, so this is the keyboard where I actually learned how to type correctly. It was when I had started working at Microsoft a while ago, and I had this keyboard, and I'm like, oh, now I can't move my right hand over to here to press the G key any longer. So I figured, okay, every time I type something, if I notice that I'm using the wrong fingers for it, I would go back and retype the entire thing every time I type something. And then you just keep doing that enough, it tanks your productivity for about a week, and you're good to go. And in the long run, it's like saving a lot of stress on your hands. It's also costing you some mental stress to begin with. All right, so I still have this broken, and yeah, unfortunately my source maps. Okay, well then here's what we can do. We can go examine debug main.debug store dot get state dot my player reducer. Is that even what it's called? Dot color pair. Yeah, it's right there. My player state. Should be that. My player reducer. Yeah. Okay, let's print this out. And yeah, Alex, I think everyone kind of gets to that point after some time. Hey, Dog Torque. I like your name. Okay, did this print out now? It's undefined. Oh, why is it undefined? Why, oh, why, oh, why? Set my color pair. Let's put a breakpoint here. Do I have? Nah, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's try that out. Connect, breaks in, that's totally fine. We check this out, that's set correctly. So what's going wrong here? Cannot read property primary color of undefined. That has to be coming from blueprints.js. But I just don't understand why. Deserialize this, my color pair. This is undefined at this point. Which means my player reducer. My player state. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. So you learned 10-finger writing the hard way? I guess so. This is color pair. GG, well played. Throw in the towel now. Just close down the computer. 10 months of work gone. Okay, then here's what we should do. Because I am sure that this is the problem. I just don't know why it's the problem. Color pair. What? It's right there. Oh, I called it my color pair. Oh, whoops. Okay, fine. That wouldn't happen in a strongly typed language. You win this round, C++. Alright, so we can... Oh, check it out. Look at that. It's a blue and red wasp. Alright, this is really cool. So what this means is that, let's say we want to change this color. So what is that blue anyway? This is really difficult to figure out. So we say use botland, select the colors. So our secondary color is this. Let's set it to 0. So update users set secondary color. You know, on Linux, tabbing there actually works. Equals 0 where ID equals 1. Okay, so now we'll have one of these colors is going to be black. I don't know which one because I don't know which one's the primary color. Nice. Nice. Awesome. And yeah, Seretna, thank you. Did you ever fix resizing the image? No, I didn't. I got it to the point where it'll shrink like that, but if it doesn't have enough height to render, it'll just screw up. Oh yeah, Dog Torque. Actually, a lot of people say that I am background noise for them. I am totally cool with that. Okay, so this is Adam 1. If I log in as Adam 2, I'm going to have totally different colors. Yeah, and same thing, Adam 3 is going to have different colors. So now account colors are working in the UI. Yep, looks good. And again, like imagine if this was your color scheme to begin with. Like, is this something you'd be happy with? Oh, it doesn't work there. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Use replace everywhere that I'm using bot.png. Alright. So use the player colors in the UI. We use it in one place in blueprints, but we did not use it in what's that other thing called? Edit blueprint. Yeah, here. So we just put these things down here, and then this, and then this goes over here. Got it. Done. Wait, Horforia, I didn't know you were a father. How did that never come up? Oh, I broke this. I'd like a set of default sets. Yeah, I might give everyone like a free color change when they start playing. You pay for packs of colors. Yeah, this is something like what EJ was telling me with I already forgot the name of the game. Interesting. Oh yeah, we'll have to think of how we're gonna do this. Oh, you're not? Okay. What format is the color for it to be a basic int? It is basically like this. So RGB. So the top most bits are going to be the red value. So there's 8 bits for that, 8 bits for green, and 8 bits for blue. So basically it's R bit shifted 16, ORed with G, bit shifted 8, ORed with B. So this is the formula that I use to pack it all into one number. Oh yeah, Dog Torque, I can't help you there. Okay. So what am I doing wrong here? What's the error? Where is the error? Cannot read property color pair of undefined. Oh right, I know what the error is. Edit blueprint needs the my player state. Okay, problem solved. So now when you press edit, you can now see your real colors here, and that way you can, oh, I don't have any items. Okay, let's go get some items. Cosmetics, buy. Alright, now we equip geode head, geode torso, geode foot. Nice. Neat. Can't even open the door. So if we were to join a game, we'll see this bot. It has a wasp head, a wasp body, and geode foot, but it won't be with the right colors. Oops, let's just do this. Okay, there. So we should see it show up over here. Yep, there it is. So there, it's correct. Wasp head, wasp body, geode foot, but it's the wrong colors, like I said. That's a totally different thing that we got to do. There. 2 giveaways. All right. So use the player colors in the UI. We're done with that. All right. So let's go find the linting. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, and then let's check that in. Haven't won in years. Haven't been streaming for years. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah, this is actually a pretty simple change, huh? Yeah, there's like nothing to really look over too heavily here, except for that. Color pair, this needs to be commented. This is a serialized color pair. How many commands do you have set up? You're the only streamer I know who has a command which compares him to a hipster peacock. Alright. Do you like Tortoise SVN? I like the Tortoise tools. I don't use Subversion. I use Git now. But yeah, there are a lot of commands, Stelzy. And I used to have it so that users could figure out what they were, but there were like 3 pages of them, and every time it spammed them all out, so there was, you know, like all these points, time. People would be like, oh, I don't know what that one does, and they type it in a chat, and they'd be like, I don't know what that one does. And so it just led to a lot of spam. So I got rid of that. What if someone's recording this and copying it? So all code that I'm writing right now is copyright protected, and if someone were to publish all of this, it'd be pretty obvious that it's my code. And if they were in a jurisdiction or country where I can't really do much about it, then we just have to hope I beat them to the punch. Because yeah, there is probably some risk of, I think this happens a lot with phone games, where there'll be like a knockoff company, usually in China or India, and they'll just make the same game and blatantly rip off all the assets, and like, what are you going to do about it? So if that happens with Botland after it's released and it's not taking a significant portion of the market, then that's fine, probably. I mean, I'm not giving permission for that to happen, but I'm saying it's something that I can't really do much about anyway. Okay, so your player colors, the client now downloads your player colors and shows them on your bots in the UI. Then we DDoS the bad people. Aw, vigilante justice, Botland style. Okay, so replace everywhere that I'm using bot PNG. That's something we'll do later. Okay, so have the game server download your player colors to use for your bots. Let's take a look. Primary color. Okay, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care. Where do I care about this? This never gets saved anywhere, does it? Uh-oh. I don't have a color component at all. Wow. Yes, Adam, commit a felony on stream, please. Let me just boot up my CSGO lotto program. I'll fix later. Okay, well, we need to make a component with this, and while I could probably hammer this out in 20 minutes, whatever, I'm gonna do it. We'll take care of it. Okay, let's go look at all the components that I have. Bot, mine, explosion. None of these cover colors, do they? No, they don't. Right? Color's not here? No, it's not. Well, now it is. Color, color. Done. Now let's go make some easy component that we can take. What is it? What's the easiest one? Text? Text component. Except for text component has a dispose. We don't need a dispose here, because these are just colors and a color pair. So I guess we can say time to live. Looks good. All right, so save this as color component.js. Where's the community bot? Oh man, also I missed the response to me talking about the CSGO thing. Everybody commented on it. And the community bot only talks when you are a non-consecutive winner of their vote system. The fame is getting to you. I don't think I've become more famous in the last like 2 months. Oh yeah. Hey, I owe you a color token. I have not forgotten about you. Here you go. There. It has been granted. And if your name is on this list, if you see your name here, I'm talking to you, a legendary cow. No, you're not in chat anymore. Is anyone here? No, no. Nova left. Trucka's not here, and just one is not here. Nope. Oh well. Community bot viewers are going to your head. Yeah, yeah, Nova was there. And yeah, Horforia, that is true. I mean, there was, even if you just look at the last 14 days, I guess, the average number of viewers went from 49 up to 51. But it has actually been rising because of summer. And I think because of UI time in general. So yeah, we're on the up and up. Okay, so color component. Color component. So there's going to be a color pair in here. So this is color. We take in a color pair. We save this thing off. We get rid of that. We don't care about that or that. Serialize. There is a need to serialize this component. What else do we serialize? Something like isBot. Yeah. So return color pair, this dot color pair. How long have I been streaming? Today I've been streaming for actually pretty much 8 hours, right? Yeah, 7 hours, 40 minutes. And I've been streaming in general for 10 months, almost exactly. I think it is exact as of today, 10 months. But I forget the starting day exactly. I think it was September 8th. Anyway, serialize, we need that. So then we also need to deserialize. We need to register it. Register that. Okay. So this is going to look pretty similar to this. Sergio Arturard. Thanks for following. Delzy, I did spell it out. I didn't want to spell it out. What I wanted to do is take a picture, and then I'm like, no, this is overboard. So this dot color pair. It's certainly a ridiculous thought to have. I will give you that. All right, so color component. The game server needs to download your colors. Where do we do this? I guess connection manager is what's responsible for getting the details from. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's just go over to here. So we get your user details by calling into get user by ID. What does this do? It just gets everything. Okay, that's fine. So then when we make a player, shared player, do we have anything about colors in here? Whoa, we do. Where'd this come from? Why are you doing all this when you can just go green? What's the difference from serialized and deserialized? So what I use these terms for are, let's say I have an object, class, person, I don't know, and it's got a name in it. And maybe I say something like this dot name equals name. And then I've got a bunch of computed properties, right? So I've got something like this dot lowercase name maybe is this dot to lowercase and whatever, some other things, blah. So then I'd make a serialized function that just says return name, this dot name. And then I'd make a deserialized function that's static that takes in a serialized person and returns a new person based on that thing that I constructed. So the reason I do this is because now I can send just this across the network or save it in a database or something, and I have the minimum possible representation of whatever it takes to make this object that I'm talking about, in this case a person. In Dodge Whale, no, probably not. I'd need at least my OneNote notes on top of that, and even then I'd probably need some extra. Could you give me a rundown of what you're doing? Yeah, sure. Oh, I guess I don't get the reference. Also, I looked up What a Rush. I don't get that reference either, apparently. Oh, really, Thelzy? All right, I gotta put that into the notepad note that I got here. Okay, so coming back to this, we actually have a color in here, and I don't know if this is ever used. So let's search for .color in the code. Apparently, I do. Get color for player. Oh, sorry, Digite. Okay. See if get color for player is still needed. All right. So yeah, when we do create bot, okay, so this is gonna have to change. In fact, player.color is going to have to be done away with. It is used in exactly one place. Oh, that's amazing. And what's this? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Well, we can get rid of this thing too. Get rid of player.color. Get rid of that. Okay, so then we can replace this with this dot color pair equals params dot color pair, which you should probably know for every player. And this in particular is a color pair. All right. So when you fetch the player information, you've got to make the color pair, which means there should be a serialized color pair. This shouldn't need to deal with color pairs. See, no, I don't know. That's actually pretty good, Thelzy. Did you come up with that one? Alright, so we'll get color pair. So the color pair that we want, const color pair equals color pair dot deserialize user details dot. Wait, we can't do that. No. New color pair. User details dot primary color. User details dot secondary color. That doesn't count. That doesn't count at all, Thelzy. This guy's a cheater. Okay, so now we have the color pair. Now whenever you make a bot, so we go into this server arena and we have redeploy bot. Does this need to take the color from it too? No, we have it in owner. Okay, good. So we just go into create bot, and from the owner we get the color, and then we add a component. So new bot.add component, new color component, owner dot color pair. Do I get color? No. Hey, Andon, how you doing? get color pair. Oh, no. What am I doing? This should be color component. Okay. Yes, and that should get automatically serialized over the network, and then all we need to do is read its color component when we draw it. Oh, we're almost there. And it's been 10 minutes. Wait, yeah, 8 would be okay. But that's why 6 was afraid of 7. It's not because like 10 and 11 were fine. It's because he murdered 9. Murder. Oh god, I gotta stop talking about murder. What was I doing? Oh yeah, rendering colors. Think you can fool me. Alright. So compose bot. This is based on the bot entity. Okay, so we gotta get the color. So const color component. Color is bot entity. And then we get the color pair from that. Color pair equals color component dot get pair. No, just color pair. Murder always gets out of sidetracked. Get primary color. Wait, this won't work. No, this won't work. We need to serialize this. So we have a serialized component inside of a serialized component. So color pair equals color pair dot deserialize. We need color pair then. So serialized component dot color pair, and then use that. Yeah. What's my favorite number? Probably 13,531. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so if I just coded everything correctly, and it's never the case that I did, then this might work. So let's try it out. So here's what we have to do. We have to go restart everything. So let's restart this thing and this thing. That's a good one, Joker Maniac. Okay, so cannot find module color. npm install save color. Now, I think the client's going to have the same issue there, if it hasn't already, unless I installed that, which I might have. I do have it, but is it in package, Jason? No. That shouldn't have ever taken place. Man. Okay, let's try this. So, wow, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Looking pretty cool. Alright, so let's refresh. Oh, it broke already. Or wait, did it? Is this just a JavaScript breakpoint? No, cannot read property serialize of undefined. Which means there aren't color components in here, which means players don't have colors, which means I need to go make the simulation server be different. New player depot.create player. Yeah, this nonsense. We got to give them starting colors. I didn't think about this. Color pair. Nah, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe we can just do things this way. And then we say color pair equals color pair dot generate. There. Okay, let's try that out. Is it gonna break? No, we're good so far. So we connect. Okay, so these are our colors. When I hit play, we better see the same colors. It's like purple and gold. All right, we got 4 seconds until we find out whether I coded this right. Oh my God, they're almost correct. Oh wait, they are correct. Oh, that looked gray when I was zoomed out. Oh, nice. This is actually working. That's that's pretty good. That was like 10 or 15 minutes of coding and I made one mistake. Not bad. So now let's try connecting with multiple players. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll go into the matchmaking queue and we'll make it so that there's two players needed to join a game. Now we restart that and then we just connect as two different players. So let's connect over here as Adam 1 and over here as Adam 2. So we have very different colors. We're going to customize the bots a little bit differently too. So, oh, we don't have items. Alright, let's go buy items. So geode head, geode torso, geode foot. Now let's customize the bot. So we'll put those on here. Perfect. Wait, what? Did that get darker? Oh, I overrode it in the database so that it would be black. I forgot about that. Okay, well, whatever. Then I guess that's what's going to happen. I just broke that. Okay, let's try this again. Let's just connect as Adam 3. That way it's better colors. What's going on here? This thing just stopped. What happened? And yeah, I definitely know that feeling in case. Alright, let's try this again. So we're going to go buy the geode parts. We're going to customize it so that we've got those geode parts on here. Cool. And so we have lasers over here. I think that's fine. We'll call this lasers bot and we'll give him a really simple snippet, ultra killer. There. Create, update. Okay, cool. So, oh, it did work. Okay, nice. Oh, now that makes sense, I think. When you save a bot, it's got to reach out to the account server. So I guess in UI Polish, we're going to have to be optimistic about that too. When you create or update a bot, the reason the UI takes time to update the picture is because the account server needs to respond to your message. Okay, so there's our lasers bot. Let's have this one use missiles. So we'll edit it so that it's got, no, we don't even own missiles, do we? Oh, yes, we do. Okay, so we got missiles, and let's give it regen as well. So it'll probably win every fight. And that's it. We'll just call it Bot Lad still. We'll call this Wasp. Wasp Zo. We'll give it the same script. Alright. So now we'll play the game on both of these. Wait, what? That's not right. Oh, I gotta restart the matchmaker. Okay, let's try that out now. Okay, so you're in a queue waiting for a game. Now this player's in the queue waiting. Alright, so they're both in. Let's take decreases damage and increases damage dealt. So we'll put this here, and we'll put this here. Oh my god. This is the greatest. It's working. It's working. Oh man. Oh, hey, they're harvesting too. Wow. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, so the bots are weird offsets, and now it just did that thing where it's like super laggy. On Space Idiot, thanks for following. But yeah, doesn't look too bad. Zooming seems to bring it back to reality. I don't know why. Yeah, weird. Also, this is probably clearing the sprite cache like millions of times. Yeah. Do we get colored metal when they get destroyed? You're talking about the scrap metal here? Yeah, that could be colored based on the bot that died. I think that's reasonable. Reasonable enough, at least. Or tinting it, maybe. I don't know. Are you doing everything for this game alone? No, so I'm only doing the coding alone. So I've been on stream now for like, what, 1,300 hours or something. Just coding up this game. But yeah, this is looking good. And we can see that the red team is winning. It's no longer obvious that they're the red team other than their names, though. All right, nice. Well, I'll record a recap video sometime this weekend, and you guys will see basically all of that. I mean, we got a lot done this week, I feel. In fact, let's take a quick look. If we go to show log here, so the week started on the 4th. So how many commits were there? So I made 52 commits. That's about average, I think. So let's see. It's possible to, oh yeah, you can update scripts during a game now. That was pretty important. So now if you're in a game and you're like, oh, I need to change this Ultra script, you actually can make changes to it here. So that's possible. We actually got graphics in the game and cosmetics outside of the game. And Legit Jazz, the artwork is just the artwork that you've seen so far. So it's this Wasp bot and it's the Geode bot. Oh yeah, Delzy, we could still differentiate them a little bit more. Need to give team name over the scores. Well, we're still debating on whether Botland's even going to be a team game. It might be just a 1v1 kind of game, in which case you'll know what your bots look like and you'll know what the enemy's bots look like, but I'm not sure about that yet. What does Ian do? It's mostly game design work. So yeah, we got this stuff working. We got these things too. And the detailed artwork. God, this is going to be awesome. Alright, well, thank you all for watching today. Really, I think it's been a pretty good day as far as development work goes. And on Monday, I'm going to have this thing set up. My new router. So hopefully the stream is much smoother. So yeah. I'll catch you guys on Monday. Thanks for watching. I'll probably host someone, but I'll figure that out in the couple of seconds that I'm muted for. So see ya. Have a good weekend. Bye.